Sorry, chat. Hold on. There we go. Anyways, hello, hello, hello. How is everybody doing today? I hope you guys are having a beautiful day, a beautiful week, a beautiful first week into the year, and I hope you guys are having a pretty good new year as well. With that being said, we're on MLB 21, I'm pretty sure, and we're going to be playing Road to the Show. With that being said, yes, I have played a little bit of this before. I'm a huge fan of the MLB games. They are a very good series. They're a very good game. It's a very good game that manages both the competitive play as well as just somebody like me who wants to jump on and play career mode. It it is a very, very good career mode at that. If you've never played one of these MLB games, I highly recommend it if you are a baseball fan because you can be a pitcher, you could be a catcher, you can be any position, and it's a really good thought out career mode. They've really taken their fan base into consideration, and it's going to enter a demo mode because I wasn't quick enough. But yes, see MLB The Show 21. So we are going to, as soon as we can, exit out of this demo mode. Excuse me, and we are going to. Yeah, we are going to
Afternoon baseball now from beautiful Lone Depot.
start our road to the show. Alright, let's go down here to road to the show. Oh shit, I might have to go back. Oh shoot, I'm gonna have to go back because I told you this is my other one that I started. I want to start fresh for you guys. Gosh dang it, I did it again. Alright. Forgot I had all this stuff. I wanted to check out my pitching real quick. Enter, control, and break. out. Use current roster.
With the MLB draft already underway, a young prospect shares his expectations with a former coach.
Let's make it interesting. Way to be rude. I wonder who.
Carlos, you lived that in your baseball career. What's this world like?
Oh, it's extremely exciting. You know that if you perform, you will get the call.
We've got a developing story here. JP, what are you hearing?
I'm checking the numbers, I'm talking to my sources and my scouts, and they're all telling me, hey, this could actually work.
Most of us mere mortals, when we were that age, we were barely chewing gum and walking at the same time, let alone playing the hardest game there is.
Let's see if he's pumping up mentally here to adapt. That's what good players do.
That dream of getting the big leagues is now becoming reality with that one phone call.
Baltimore.
Continuing our MLB Draft Day 2 wrap-up coverage, back to the prospect that we mentioned before the break. There was some surprise, even some criticism of the front office over how early he went off the board. Jonathan Mayo, what do you think of this pick?
Man, I don't think any of us saw this one coming. This definitely feels like a reach to me. I had him more as a day 3 kind of guy. There was a split camp. A lot of scouts disagreed whether he's better as a pitcher or better as a hitter. I'm guessing the team felt that he's got potential on both sides of the ball, and maybe that adds some value to him. But this made me scratch my head a little bit for sure.
All right, Jonathan Mayo, thanks. What about you, Jim Callis? Was this a head-scratcher or the reach of the draft, as some of the other analysts have suggested?
Yeah, you know, I talked to somebody with the team, and they're excited to get this guy. This is a guy they really want. And the 2 points the club made to me were, one, you know, this whole debate, is he a hitter, is he a pitcher, you know, what are you going to do with him? There was a lot of confusion. This team isn't confused. This team feels like he's got very good potential as a hitter and as a pitcher. They may even try to play him both ways. And they felt like there were a couple other teams that were starting to sniff around this guy. And, you know, this isn't the NFL or NBA draft where you can trade down to get a guy you want. If you want a guy, you have to take him because there's no trades. And they felt like if they didn't take him where they did, somebody else was going to get them, and they just absolutely did not want that to happen.
Jim Callis, we appreciate the time. Thanks.
Now I'm hoping that with me going to the Orioles, I'm thinking playing shortstop.
A minor league manager checks in with one of his players to discuss a launch plan for the young man's development.
Okay, let's try it. I want to play shortstop. Sorry, that's my favorite position.
Rolling along with the podcast and back on the prospect who's divided the scouting community, I am opposed to this belief that he went too high. I really think he could be a steal here. This is a guy who's got so much development left to do. He's got so much potential. And I think all the scouts who are down on him think, oh, he's not a finished product. We don't know what he is. That, to me, could be a good thing. He can hit. He can field. He can pitch. There is so much untapped potential so far for this guy. I'm excited to see what he becomes. And certainly as he gets started actually playing, actually being in games, we're going to be able to talk to some other folks who get a better read on him and see what they think. I'm excited for that. And frankly, I'm going to have my eye on him for a while.
All right, chat. Give me 1 second here. Excuse me. Sorry, chat. Needed some water in my life. Oh, that's refreshing. All right. Well, with that being said, we're going to jump right into it. I don't think I want to do the pinpoint. I don't know yet. I like the idea of the pinpoint, but I don't know if it's for me.
Minor League Baseball is live and on the air on the show. Opening night here in this brand new season between the Bowie Bay Sox and the Altoona Curve. It's baseball, it's the show, and it comes your way next.
Let's go Bay Sox. I'm pretty sure that's who we are.
Will Crow gets the call to pitch here on opening day in front of the hometown crowd. What's your take on him, Dan?
This guy had a year you'd love to forget last year. Awfully ugly. We'll see if he can rebound and pitch much better. And if he does it, his spot in the rotation could be in jeopardy. It will be awfully important that he gets off to a good start in this one.
So now here is Dylan Martinez looking to put them ahead early with this at-bat. From the stretch. Line toward right center. That's a hit, their first of the new season. The run comes across to score, and they jump ahead 1-0.
Go ahead and send in the next appearance.
Now to the plate, here is Peter Welch.
Well, I need to disable tips on the next cover round. Oh, no. No, sir. No, sir. I didn't even lead. Oh, I could have gone.
Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
Well, I have to give credit to him on the mound for not letting that previous pitch get him. He wanted it, but he didn't get the call. But I love how he didn't let it affect him. He comes right back with another good pitch and gets the punch out.
Hit high and deep out to left center field. Going back is the left fielder at the track. And a leaping effort at the wall.
He got a home run.
A home run.
Wow, okay.
So a 3-run shot to left center. First home run of the campaign for him as they move on top 4-0.
Smoke machine.
What a way to get things started.
I thought he had it. That's why I went back to first.
Top of the first and a big fly. Just like that, they take the lead.
We've had the lead. Oh, it looks like he jumped just a tad too early.
Next, it'll be Dylan Martinez. He singled in his first AB. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Popped him up. Rosa over to his left.
Yeah, I don't like that. It's gotta be pure analog. Pitching. Go meter. Oh no, I like pure analog. Light changes.
One down.
I don't think it's pure analog, actually.
So stepping in is Dylan Martinez. He'll lead things off as they look to perhaps build on an already sizable lead. No balls.
Okay, yeah, no, but it's not pure analog. I think it's zone.
To strike the count.
Yeah, okay.
0-1, here it comes. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
Your idea of working the count goes out the window. You're frustrated right now, down 0-2. Gotta find a way to grind.
Hit the other way out toward right field. Mitchell is there, and he makes the catch for the out. Stepping in once again is Brian.
First shot,
flew out last
fielding.
time up. Hit on the ground is short. He's got it. And
That's got to change too.
Second out.
Gameplay, fielding, kilometer on. Those buttons.
Into the box, Dylan Martinez. He flew out in his last AB. First pitch on its way. And a pitch out. Nothing doing, though, and that's ball one.
Hey, your pitch, your pitch.
The set and the 1-0 pitch. That's popped up. Out to right field. Rosa takes charge out there.
They're pitching me high.
For the second out. So next to bat will be Hunter Owen. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. Short. Hit hard. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. So 1 run on 3 hits. Next up is Dylan Martinez. He's 1 for 4 so far. He's ready. Here's the first pitch. High in the air out towards shallow right. Mitchell has it, and I'd be surprised if they send the runner. Play at the plate, and he's out. A great throw. Tried to test. A 6-4
Oh, I got a hit.
Tonight's affair. The Bay Sox jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Matt Harvey gets the win on the mound, his first of the year. Will Crow permitted 6 earned runs to come across in the losing effort. Jake Flaw closes the door for the save, his first of the year. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show. Teams' future stars are on display as minor league baseball comes your way on the show. Tonight, the second of 3 to start the week between the Bowie Bay Sox and the Altoona Curve. It's baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Cody Bolton, a Virginia-born right-hander, gets the ball to start this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, it's hard to have all 4 of your pitches on, but I think if this guy can have 2 or 3 of his 4 pitches and have command of them, he's going to have a really good game.
Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. Hit out towards second, and that finds its way through for a base hit.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
Runners on the move for second. Now he'll step off.
My bad.
As he gets back in time. Martinez leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Runner going a second time. This is on the ground over to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. All set for the start of the inning, and stepping up as the shortstop, Dylan Martinez.
The old adage, pitching and defense have been stellar so far. They've certainly kept both offenses in check.
Ross is there, and he has it for the first out.
Just early. Okay, so I got to get the swing timing down again.
So now into the box
Runner on
is
second.
Ruiz, grounded out in his last at-bat. Hit on the ground out for short, right to him. And there's one down now. So bases are empty with 1 out now. And that'll bring up Cole Tucker. Now the 3-2 pitch. A bouncer to the left side. Scooped up. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
Woo! Got him.
So now to the plate, Dylan Martinez.
I'm going to go for a power swing. Fuck it.
Far in the game. First pitch on its way. Hit on the ground toward the left. Reined in.
Run it.
First, so a good bounce back pitch there as he gets the ground.
That was early.
Now at the plate, here is Dwayne Ross, who came around to score last time after reaching on an error. Popped him up. Martinez over to his right. Makes the play, 1 away. Next to dig in, Dylan Martinez. He bounced out last time up. Every pitch so crucial in a tie ball game, so he'll step out and ask for time.
Here we go. Let it fly here. Let it fly.
Now the first pitch. Hit hard to the right side. This is foul for the first strike.
It's going to be back to some serious T-work if he can't put that pitch in play right in his wheelhouse.
Heading out towards shallow right. And that's taken in straightaway right. Will he try from second?
Come on, let one fly here. Let's
Big spot here, and it'll be Dylan Martinez. So they might pitch around him here with a couple of bases empty. Hard hit towards center. Dross is there, and he puts this one
God
away
damn
for
it.
the third out. So a great job there.
Shit. That sucks. Only 1 for 5 again.
For the base-off, 3 runs on 7 hits, 3 errors. They left 13 men on base.
The show's continuing coverage of Double-A Northeast League Baseball is on the air. Tonight, the rubber match of this 3-game series between the Bowie Bay Sox and the Altoona Curve. We've got baseball on the show, and it's coming up next.
Altoona Curve.
Brennan Malone, a right-hander from North Carolina, is the man on the mound. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Well, this guy's kind of unique. How about a 5-pitch repertoire that he has? That gives him a lot of options for both righties and lefties. And if he's on, he could be really tough to hit.
Now to the plate, Dylan Martinez. He's 2 for 10 in the series coming into today. Fly ball out to straightaway right. Mitchell is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3.
That's shitty.
Stepping in next, Wayne Ross. 9 at-bats for him in the series so far, and he's collected a pair of hits. Grounded to short. Throw pulls the first baseman off the bag. Next to stand in is Dylan Martinez. The base knock to the outfield could score the tying run from second. Weak grounder down the line at third.
Oh, what the fuck was that? What was that?
As a look, now the pitch. Hit back up the middle. And that's through into center field. Base hit. He'll come home with it. And they're not going to get him as he's in there to score.
They're mad. Look at all of them mad.
So now time will be called as we're going to get a visit from the pitching coach here as he'll hope to settle his guy down. So here's the cleanup hitter, Peter Welch. He doubled his last time up. Hit toward the right side. And that's through into right field for a base hit. And this will not be close, and the run will score easily.
Nice.
That has to feel good as a hitter, D-Roy. You get that base hit to give your team the lead. You have to feel good when you get down to first base.
Yeah, it's just a nice approach. You see him turn to his boys right there and get fired up with the dugout. 100%. Not trying to do too much. Able to quiet the moment down.
I'm out.
Center himself and come through in a big spot.
Stokes brings it in, and now they might have the runner caught off second.
I got lucky.
Tyler Nevin. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Now both runners are breaking. The second for 1. Onto the pitcher covering, and it's in time. A double play, and the inning is over.
Well, if they didn't,
now here is
I was gonna.
Joe Hudson, and we'll see what he can do here. 2 on, 2 away, 2 home so far this inning. To short. Throw on to first, and an important pitch there as they get out of the inning before things. So here is Dylan Martinez. He delivered an RBI single in his last trip. And now here's a ball hit pretty well out toward right center field. And
of course.
Will reach up to make the catch. Oh, what a play that time as that ball had.
Of course.
Now into the box, Joe Hudson grounded out in his last at-bat. Hit on the ground to short. He's got it. And there are 2 away now. Now to bat, Jeffrey Naquin, who went down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, big-time K last time up, and it's been a tough series for him so far. You can tell he's just not seeing it.
And we'll just leave it there as they make the play to end the inning. Nothing across here this half of the inning. Up next, Dylan Martinez flew out last time up.
Dylan Martinez.
He's set. Here it comes. Back up the middle. And that's through for a hit.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere.
And now they've got him in a rundown, and they'll tag him out in the rundown. Now at the plate, Dylan Martinez singled in his last at-bat. He's ready. Here's the first pitch. Runners at the corners, 2 men out. Fly ball out to straightaway right. Mitchell is there, and he puts this one away for the third out. So a great job there of working out a potential trouble.
Hey, this was a pretty tightly played game. Got a little bit of everything in this one. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching, and defense in certain spots. This one was a fun one to watch.
And tonight's one-run game comes to an end, 6-5, the final. The Bowie Bay Sox came through late, taking the lead in the 8th to secure the victory. Tom Eshelman claims the win out of the pen, his first. Jake Flaw wraps it up for the save, his second. So that's a wrap for us here tonight. For my partners in the booth, Mark DeRosa, Dan Lezak, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. And for more, click over to theshow.com.
Got 2 singles. No runs, 1 RBI. It's a start. It's a start. Alright, sorry chat.
A Double-A hitting coach touches base with a new arrival to the team.
We hear all the time from people around the game that Double-A is where you start to see the breaking balls that are really set apart from what you've seen before. That can be a big challenge for a young hitter.
Absolutely, and I think, you know, when you think back to, you know, some of the pitchers that I faced, some of the guys that you face in the big leagues for 5, 6, 10 years, you're thinking, man, I saw him somewhere. Yeah, it was Double-A, because when you see most prospects of any organization, they pretty much go to Double-A just to get themselves over that hump and get ready for the league.
You had a breakout season at the Double-A level yourself. What was it about you that enabled you to have that kind of campaign?
I was very confident, and I thought, you know, if the confidence could just stay with me consistently, which is very hard to do at any level of baseball because it's a game of failure, I just try to be consistent every night, whether it was, you know, defensively, offensively, you know, just bring something to the table. Go home with something where you felt good, and I didn't have to think about that game when I went to sleep.
Oh, crap. Oh. Designated hitter.
Welcome to MLB The Show in this presentation of minor league baseball. Tonight, the first of this 3-game weekend series between the Altoona Curve and the Bowie Bay Sox. It's baseball, it's the show, and it comes your way next.
Bay Sox.
Jorge Lopez gets the ball for the opener in front of these hometown fans. So next to hit is Dylan Martinez. First shot for him here. 2 hits in 5 trips a night ago. Hit hard up the middle. And that gets through for a 1-out base hit. Long throw to third. But too late, and he's safe at
barely. He barely got there.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
So now here is Peter Welch looking to put them ahead early with this at-bat. Runners off for second, and he popped him up over toward the left side of the infield.
I told him to go back.
And now they might be able to double him.
I literally told him to go back, and he didn't do anything.
Ready now is
okay.
Martinez, runner in scoring position with 2 Good on the ground.
Fuck, I was early.
Fielded cleanly, throw cleanly into first, and that ends the inning. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Striding forward, the designated hitter, Dylan Martinez.
I know we're not seeing a lot of offense in this one, but there's still some game left. I'm looking to see these guys, both offenses, make some notable adjustments at the dish and try and scratch a few runs across.
Popped him up. And this is taken in for
that's ugly.
High leverage at bat here, and standing in, it'll be Dylan Martinez as he's presented with the bases loaded situation in a tie ball game. Scooped up. Roderick at third. Azzopardi on second. Raffinino at first. 2 out in the inning. Now he extends nicely, and this ball's driven to right field and deep.
Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah.
Good moment for him.
Yeah.
Run as a double-A player.
Yeah, and you always like to get those first out of the way, no matter what level you're playing at.
Fuck yes.
He's got aspirations to play in the big leagues, and this is exactly the kind of production that this organization is going to be looking for from him as his career progresses.
Woo. That's nice.
The designated hitter, Dylan Martinez. He's got 2 hits in 4 at-bats. He's ready. Here's the first pitch. Sent on the ground out to second. He's got it. And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. So no runs on a hit here. No.
If you want to know what this game was decided, that's easy. Look no further than the 7th inning. That big rally and the crooked number on the scoreboard proves to be all the difference.
7-0 shutout final score tonight. The Bay Sox jumped ahead in the 7th inning and never gave the lead back. Jorge Lopez.
Oh, I guess it was the 7th inning that I hit that grand slam, huh?
He finishes 7 innings, allowing only 1 hit. So that'll just about do it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB The Show. For more, don't forget to check out theshow.com.
For the curve, no runs.
2 for 5.
2 errors. They left 12 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 2 minutes.
Starting pitcher.
Thank you for joining us here tonight.
Yeah, there we go.
Minor League Baseball is live and on the air on the show. Today, it's Game 2 of a 3-game set between the Altoona Curve and the Bowie Bay Sox. It's baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Dylan Martinez will be on the bump for Game 2 of the series. What's your take on him, Dan?
Well, Matty, If you're looking for innings out of your starting pitcher, you're looking at the right guy. This guy seems to deliver more often than not, going deep into the games. He's one of those guys you feel really confident that could go into that 7th, 8th, and even the 9th inning. A workhorse.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Dwayne Ross is in to start things off here as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. Fellas, you take a look at the home side here as they take the field this afternoon. It's been a promising start to the new year as they've taken 3 of the first 4 contests.
Yeah, Matty, this place is buzzing right now. This team won the opener of the series yesterday, and they're looking to step on this team's throat and take the first 2 games of this series.
Now a swing and a miss on the slider as the leadoff man is set down on strikes to open up the ball game. And as he punches him out there, he collects his first Double-A strikeout.
Well, I'm sure that feels good, and maybe he'll keep the ball or something. But you know his sights are set on a lot higher than Double-A ball. Figuring out how to strike out a lot more guys at this level as he progresses in the minors will be one of the keys for him reaching the big leagues.
Cole Tucker comes on with 1 away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. 65 degrees our temperature here at first pitch. Hit weakly on the ground to short. And quickly there are 2 away. And stepping in, David Ruiz. First delivery to him. Fouled away. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2.
Hey, all right. Here we go now.
Swing and a liner. And that's in there, so perhaps some life here with 2 men out.
Nice AB right there. A little potential for some 2-out lightning. Getting the cleanup hitter to the dish after the first 2 batters of the inning were retired.
Cal Mitchell stands in as he can't connect here. 0-1. And there's ball 1. Ruiz is off at first with 2 away. And he fouls this one off. Here comes the 1-2. Swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. 1 hit, 1 left. So it's on to the bottom of inning number 1. No score. Stepping up is Hunter Owen. He's back in the starting lineup for this one after sitting out last night's game. First pitch of the AB on its way. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike.
Hey, either this hitter needs a cup of coffee or he was sitting off speed right there.
Good changeup, and it's 0-2. 0-2 count, and the pitch. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first down. Digging in next, Jeffrey Naquin. He was hitless in the shutout last night. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1. Swing and a miss here, and he's behind in the count now. 0-2.
What's the first here?
Rolled slowly down the third baseline. Throw too late to get him at first. Not a thing of beauty, but it's an infield single nonetheless. So now to the plate, Elvis Colon, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and 1 away.
You son of a bitch.
No score here as we play inning number 2. Gets him to swing at a pitch down and out of the zone. 1-2. Fly ball right down the line and left. Azzopardi is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first. So the next to bat will be Brian Reed as he'll dig into the left-handed batter's box. Grounded to short, reined in. Throw to first with time to spare, and the side is retired. So it's no runs on a hit. No. Now at the plate is Christian Kelly, and he'll start out their half of the third, top of the order to follow.
Oh, fuck.
Strike taken up in the zone.
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now. He's got presence. He's got great body language on the mound. He's got fastball command and a nice early feel for his off-speed stuff.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch.
That's a real nice location with that fastball up and in on the hands. Hard to do much with that because a hitter really can't extend his arms very easily.
Now a swing and a miss as he picks up another one. Make it 4 strikeouts already, and there's your first out.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
He was a strikeout victim to open up the ball game. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
One down.
And a step off. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. Again, he sends it out of play. Third inning, no score to this point. And this is swung on and missed. His 5th strikeout already, and there are 2 gone in the inning.
He's looked great on the bump the first few innings of this game, and I think his ability to change speeds effectively has been a big reason why. That was a good change of speed for the strikeout there, and I've seen a lot of hitters look pretty off with their timing so far.
Cole Tucker digging in at the plate, and on the first pitch he grounds foul, trying to avoid becoming the 3rd strikeout victim of the inning here. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Here's a fastball at the knees. Good spot, good pitch, and it's 0-2.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff.
Will leave it right there as he strikes out, and that ends the inning. So they go quietly here in this half inning. We'll head now to the home half of inning number 3, and we are tied 0-0. Now it'll be David Ruiz. He collected a base hit his first time up.
The old adage, pitching and defense have been stellar so far. They've certainly kept both offenses in check.
0-1 the count.
This guy's been really on point so far, but it's not getting any easier. He has to get through 4, 5, and 6 right here.
Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. 0-2 count, and the pitch. Now a swing, and he gets him to pop it up, and that's in there. Base hit.
Are you serious?
Hey, sometimes that's how a rally gets started right there. I know it's a soft liner, but leadoff man on usually poses problems.
Cal Mitchell will stand in for a second time here as he swings and misses there. It's 0-1. Struck out in his first at-bat. Comes back with a good changeup there, and it's quickly 0-2.
Man, this pitcher is on right now, pounding his zone, attacking these hitters. He's making it look easy.
Locked him up with the off-speed stuff on that one. Cal Mitchell becomes the first out of the inning.
He's afraid of that changeup.
Standing in now, Hunter Owen. As he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. Oh, and a good tight slider there, and he's in command, 0-2. From the belt, the pitch, and he struck him out. Good pitch there as he registers his 8th punch out of the ball game. That's back-to-back strikeouts now as they've been unable to advance that leadoff single into scoring position.
Yeah, clearly no problems working out of the stretch right now, Matt. He's taking control this inning after giving up that hit. Now we'll see if he can finish it off strong as well.
Jeffrey Naquin is in for his second plate appearance as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0.
1-1.
Here's a swing and a miss, 1-1. And he's keeping it down here, and that's a called strike 2.
He's gone to the well with that pitch 3 times in a row. I'm interested to
swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. So no runs on a hit here, no errors, 1 man left on. To the bottom of inning number 4 we go, and we are tied 0-0. All ready to go in the top of the 5th, and set to go is the second baseman, Elvis Colon. First pitch of the AB now. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Swinging a ball hit on the ground.
Ow. You know that didn't feel good.
Here's the 0-2. And he struck him out. The 10th victim set down on strikes thus far.
That's 10 strikeouts for him now, and I'll tell you, he could rack up quite a few more before he's done. Still a lot of game left in this one.
In now, Brian Reed. And he'll promptly send it in the air out to center field. Tremaine comes on now and makes the catch in shallow center for round number 2. Next, it'll be Christian Kelly, struck out in his last trip to the plate. And the pitch. A ball and no strikes.
You're a motherfucker.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Not quite reaching 90 with the fastball, but it's 1-1 now. Lifted in the air toward the line and right, but this will wind up being a foul ball. The 1-2. This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. He's right there. He'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning.
Nice.
So nothing happening this time around. Last half of the 5th coming up, and we still have no score. Top half of the 6th about to get started, and next to bat will be the outfielder, Dwayne Ross. First offering. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. Bounce it to the left side. Fielded cleanly. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th. Next to hit is Cole Tucker. He's grounded out and struck out in his 2 trips to the plate. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1.
Shocked he didn't let it fly right there. Usually you're looking for a fastball elevated to get the party started.
Oh, and you talk about a pitcher getting the benefit of the doubt. That's low, but called a strike anyway. 0-2 now.
Wow, this guy's been on top of it today. Pushing the throttle and pulling it when he needs to.
Fouled off.
Hey, last 2 pitches back-to-back. Off speed, then he's late on the fastball. He could pretty much do anything he wants right here on the mound.
The ball and 2 strikes.
He's certainly pushing the throttle and pulling it with those 4 pitches. Statistics class tells me I'm sitting fast.
And he struck him out. And there's strikeout number 11 in the ballgame.
Always tough for one of these base umpires to make a call on a guy's check swing. It's not a great angle, and everything happens so quickly, so they really have to be paying attention out there. Looking at the replay, I think he got it right, so that's a tip of the cap for the Blue.
David Ruiz is in for the 3rd time as he swings and misses at that one. It's 0-1. Oh, he had him fooled there. No balls and 2 strikes.
Good breaking ball right there. Good hard slider. The count now 0-2. He's getting deep into the outing, but his slider's still staying sharp. He doesn't look at all like he's starting to tire. He looks as good now as he did early on in the game.
And another foul ball. 2 out, nobody on. Changes up on him there, but it's 1-2.
Step out of the box, take a deep breath. After spitting on that changeup, you might have bought yourself a fastball.
And he's got another one here. 12 punch-outs now in the ball game, and that'll end the inning. So they're held in check here this half of the inning. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th, and we still have no score. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Cal Mitchell. He'll start the 7th, and Dan, as a former pitcher yourself, you must be enjoying this. Lots of good pitching and defense today.
Oh, that's one of the keys. We're seeing a lot of strikes. We're seeing a lot of swings. We're seeing some great plays on defense. This has been a snappy one up to this point.
Foul tip held on to behind the plate at strike 2. And he struck out again. That's the 3rd time he's gone down on strikes in this one.
He's really racked up the strikeouts in this one, and this guy's been victimized 3 times already today. He and this lineup are clearly having a really tough time picking him up.
To the plate now, Hunter Owen. As with 1 away, he can't make contact on the first pitch. It's strike 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Back up the middle. Scooped up. Throw on to first. 2 gone. And now in the box, Jeffrey Naquin, who went down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
And it's 1-1.
You motherfucker, dude.
No contact there, and it's 1-2.
Boy, he's been great in this one, and he's only 1 strike away from putting another 0 on the scoreboard.
Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he's going to add to the total. 14 punch-outs now as that ends the inning. Nothing across here this half. On now to the bottom of inning number 7. And we still have no score. Leading off the inning, it'll be Elvis Colon. And they could use a spark from him here. Third baseman hugging the line here. Now the first pitch.
You fucking piece of
because this
shit.
is just a 1-run game, this doesn't strike me as a situation where he's going to be working around a guy. I think he's going to challenge him right here.
Pitch swung on and hit in the air toward the line and right. Nick Dean is over to his left as he snags this one for the first out of the inning. Next up, Brian Reed. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. And it's fouled away.
Hey, the guy on the mound is absolutely pounding the zone, and that's why he's been able to stay and pitch deep into this game.
Strike 2 as the fastball is let go.
His command has been outstanding so far, hitting nearly all of his spots, and that's been a big factor why he's been so successful up to this point.
Got him. And that's number 15 for the ball game.
Man, this guy's on his game today, not only when he's throwing strikes, but how about the amount of strikeouts? And what's even more impressive, no walks up to this point. So he's pounding that zone with strikes, and he's making these hitters swing the bat.
At the plate now, Christian Kelly. As with 2 away, he'll swing and miss at a first pitch fastball for strike 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
I know that feeling.
Enough.
15 years in the big leagues and still can't hit a slider.
Enough.
16 for the ball game, and the inning is over. Nothing doing here.
Enough.
Home half of the 8th straight ahead. And Bowie is out in front, 1-0.
Ooh, we're winning. Don't take me out, coach.
New inning set to get underway, and standing in the outfielder, Wayne Ross. First delivery to him. And we kick off the ninth inning with a swinging strike here, 0-1.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the game plan is today. Too many early swings. They got to be a little bit more patient at the plate.
Boy, he comes back with a beautiful pitch there, and he's dominating this at-bat. It's 0-2 now.
You see that swing right there? You know what that tells me, boys? That this pitcher is doing his job right here. But also, the offense is obviously not picking anything up today.
Fouled away. Stays alive, still 0-2. Hit softly on the ground to first. And he'll take this to the bag himself. One gone here in the ninth. Digging in, the switch hitter, Cole Tucker. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. First pitch fastball swung on and missed 0-1. 1 out, nobody on. Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole, 0-2. And another one. Strikeout number 17 in the ball game as he keeps racking him up.
Boy, he's just been setting him up and knocking him down all afternoon. We've seen a lot of punch-outs from him where he didn't get much resistance. 3 pitches right there, and see you later.
Next, here is David Ruiz. He's their last shot here with 2 away in the ninth as they look to avoid the shutout.
Yeah, Matt, they just haven't had any answer for the great pitching so far in this one.
Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. And this is swung on and missed. So with that, they find themselves down to their final strike here this afternoon. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Wow, that's a rarity. A 1-0 game in baseball these days. Both of these pitchers pitched awfully well. It's a shame one of them had to lose this game.
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. The Bay Sox jumped ahead in the 7th inning and never gave the lead back. Dylan Martinez earns his first win of the season, and it's a dandy, a complete game, 3-hit performance. Cam View to settle with a loss after giving up only 1 earned. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to the new website, theshow.com.
Time of the ball game.
Look at that. Look at all of these stats that went up.
Here this afternoon, and we remind you to please drive home safely.
I don't know why I'm a designated hitter. I want to play shortstop.
Minor League Baseball here on the show as we set our sights on the AA Northeast League. Today, the finale of this 3-game weekend series between the Altoona Curve and the Bowie Bay Sox. We've got baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Matt Harvey gets the ball in Game 3 of the series. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, this guy has a 4-pitch repertoire, right? And those are a lot of nice options to have. You can go hard, soft. You can go in and out. And anytime you have 4 pitches, if you can throw them for strikes, you have the big advantage.
Digging in will be Dylan Martinez.
The designated hitter, Dylan Martinez.
Come on, there it is, right here.
Here's the first pitch to him. Liner towards second.
Oh, of course.
Gloved out there at second as he didn't have far to go for the out. And now, Dylan Martinez. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First pitch on its way. He sends it out to left field. Well hit. But that'll stay in the park as it's off the wall. And that'll score the run from third as they go up 2-0 now. And he is in there. And now time is called here as their pitching coach is going to pay a quick visit to the mound to discuss how they want to attack things here. At the plate now is Austin Wynns. 0 for 1 here in the early going. Sent out to straightaway center field.
You got it. You're scoring.
Naquin able to track it down for the third out. So it's 2 runs on 4 hits, 1 error, and 2 left. 3 innings complete. The Bay Sox lead this thing 2-0. Striding forward now is the DH, Dylan Martinez. He'll start things out in the home half of inning number 5.
Martinez.
Swinging a hard liner to center field. Naquin
Fuck
right
you.
there, 1 down.
Fuck you.
Last half of the 7th here, and striding forward the designated hitter, Dylan Martinez. Swung on and chopped toward the hole. And the inning begins with a quick out number 1.
Yeah, that's the way you want to finish a 3-game home series. Breaking out the brooms and sweeping the other guys right out of here.
A 7-0 shutout final today. The Bowie Bay Sox led this game from the 3rd inning on and never wavered. Matt Harvey earns the win, his 2nd. So that'll just about do it for us this afternoon. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Blizak, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to the new website, theshow.com.
All right, it is dab time. One second.
A prospect receives a check-in from his agent, who wants to make sure his client's career is being launched in a way that suits the young man's goals and ambitions. A minor league pitching coach offers advice to a new member of his staff.
Future stars are on display as minor league baseball comes your way on the show. Tonight, the opener of a 3-game series between the Reading Fightin' Phils and the Bowie Bay Sox. It's baseball, it's the show, and it comes your way next. Kevin Smith gets the call for game 1 of the series. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, it's hard to have all 4 of your pitches on, but I think if this guy can have 2 or 3 of his 4 pitches and have command of them, he's going to have a really good game.
Set to get his evening at the plate started, Dylan Martinez comes in hitting just a hair below 300 this season. Now here's the first offering. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Catch made out there in center field as the runner will tag from second.
Wow. He made it. For a second I was worried there. I was like, wow.
Striding in is Dylan Martinez. He flew out in his last debut. First pitch on its way. Lifted down the line in left. And it's a foul ball. The 0-1 pitch. Sent on the ground out to second. And that's through for a base hit. Make him 1 for 2 in this one. Now this is cut and thrown to first. Throw is up the line as it gets away. They'll extend their lead here as the runner scores from first. Now a 5-0 lead.
Man, that was a comedy of errors right there. They're kicking the ball all over the yard, and the runner on first comes all the way around to score. So you wonder why managers retire early? There's your answer right there.
Right side. And that finds its way through for a base hit. Throw into third.
Come on, get down.
And he will make it around as he gets in there at third on what was a terrible throw. Runners on the corners now.
Come on, bring me home.
And that brings in Tyler Nevin. He got him, and it'll probably take a base hit now to get that runner across from third.
Really impressive pitching right there. Sometimes as a pitcher you can get frustrated when you make a good pitch and you don't get that call from the umpire, but what does he do? He comes back with a good pitch and gets the strike.
Heading out towards shallow right.
Of course not.
Ortiz is there, and he'll put it away to retire the side.
Of course not.
So 1 run on 2 hits, 2 costly errors, and 2 men left on base. We played 2 full, and Bowie is out in front.
Hey, get the pitch up there.
Now to the plate, here is
reached on it. What?
Shortstop, Dylan Martinez.
First pitch on its way. And there he goes towards second. Reined in. And there's out number 2. Next, it'll be near Luis Martinez. Flew out last time up.
Martinez.
ground ball sent back up the middle. He's got it to second for one. On to first, a double play. So stepping in is Scott Spindler, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Now that's popped up. Roderick waits on it.
That's all him.
And
I'll let him get it.
In the inning.
Who's there?
So 2 runs on 2 base hits, 1 error in the inning, and a runner left. Home half of the 5th coming up. Next to hit, Dylan Martinez. He bounced out last time up.
Dylan Martinez.
First pitch on the way. Oh, and he took a big swing at that one as this is driven out to deep left center field. And he gets there, makes the running play, and that ends the inning. Stepping
That's
in once
bullshit.
again is Jalen Ortiz.
These hitless games piss me the fuck off.
The 0-2 pitch. Back up the middle. And the throw here is going to get him at first. Excellent range there at short, and there are 2 away now. 7th inning ready to roll, and now it'll be the catcher, Luis Martinez.
Hey, this is where you go up there and you just focus on doing your job. Turn the scoreboard off in your head. I know you're down a lot, but you have to have one quality at bat followed by another quality at bat. Don't give any.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Kevin Velasco.
Kevin Velasco.
Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Hard on the ground towards short. And that'll be another base hit as it's through into left, so it's 2 straight knocks to start the 8th.
Hey, there's a base hit right there.
Into the box, Dylan Martinez. Time asked for and granted by the home plate umpire.
Come on, big guy, get your pitch.
Here's the first pitch to him. Line towards center field. And he will reach down to get it as a stumbling play that time is.
That's what a perfect gets me.
And he's going to score
that,
with ease as the throw will be too late.
That's what a.
This one comes to a close with a 9-5 final. Bowie put up a 4 spot in the opening frame on the way to victory. Kevin Smith earns his first win of the season. Bailey Falter was unable to work out of the 2nd inning as he settled with the loss. So that's a wrap here tonight for Mark DeRosa.
Designated hitter bullshit.
Watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show. The show's continuing coverage of AA Northeast League Baseball is on the air. Tonight, the rubber match of this 3-game series between the Reading Fightin' Phils and the Bowie Bay Sox. It's baseball on the show. Jorge Lopez starts the game on the mound for the 3rd and final game of the series. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, you always like to begin the season on a good note. In his first start of the year, he did just that, picking up the win. There's nothing he'd like to do more than to get number 2 in this one here.
Next will be the designated hitter, Dylan Martinez. He flew out in his last debut.
Martinez.
Now here's the first offering. Hit back toward the mound. That's through for a base hit, and he's 1 for 2 now. Throw won't get him.
Boy, there's another base hit, and this is just kind of like that gift that just keeps on giving, D-Roll. Both teams piling up the hits, and we're just in the 3rd inning.
Yeah, their ears were open on both sides during the pitchers meeting today. Good plan at the plate, a lot of execution from the offensive side on both sides.
Runners are at 1st and 3rd, 1 away. Now a throw over, and the runner back safely. Here now the 2-2. He's running. Got him swinging. The throw. Not in time as he just does get in there ahead of the throw. So he can't make contact there on strike 3, but meanwhile the runner on first takes second here with 2 men away. Next up is Austin Wins. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. And he takes ball 4. So now at least they're set up for the force at any base here with 2 away. So now into the box is Gunnar Henderson. It was a double for him in his first turn at the plate. Oh, and it misses ball 4, and that will force home a run.
Yeah, the pitching coach would hate to go to the bullpen this early in the game, but sometimes you have no choice. On the flip side, he might just get in his face a little bit out there, try to challenge him, wake him up from his funk.
We'll have to press pause as that strike 3 to retire the side. So next to bat will be Dylan Martinez, singled in his last at bat. He's set and the pitch. High in the air out to center field. Center fielder giving chase. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out.
Jesus, what the fuck? There's no reason this team should be going off like that.
There and you just focus on doing your job. Turn the scoreboard off in your head. I know you're down a lot, but you have to have one quality at bat followed by another quality at bat. Don't give.
If you want to know what this
There ain't
game
no
was
fucking
decided,
way,
that's
dude.
easy. Look no further than the 7th inning.
It's fucking 13-2. That's some bullshit, bud.
It's actually happening. The organization has decided to try him as both a position player and as a pitcher. They're really trying it here at the AA level. Jonathan Mayo of MLB Pipeline is with me. Jonathan, do you think this can work?
I mean, can it work, Ben? Yeah, of course it can work. It hasn't worked all too often. There are more and more teams who are trying to make it work. Most of these guys as amateurs were two-way players. You know, they don't specialize usually until later on, and often they choose one or the other. You see more and more teams really making an effort to let players do both, to see maybe one jumps to the foreground on its own organically. It's awfully hard just because of the amount of work that you have to put in to excel either as a hitter and position player or as a pitcher. Naturally, some work is going to be taken away from one or the other if you're splitting your focus. And that's why we haven't seen it too often. Guys have to be tremendous athletically to be able to do both. The work ethic has to be off the charts. It's happened a couple of times at the major league level, but it's few and far between. So I'm really interested to see if it's going to work out in this case.
All right, chat. We'll be right back. I gotta go to the
Manager
bathroom.
confronts his club about an unacceptable team statistic.
Welcome to MLB The Show and this presentation of minor league baseball. Tonight, the first of this 3-game weekend series between the Bowie Bay Sox and the Reading Fightin' Phils. We've got baseball on the show, and it's coming up next.
Reading Fightin' Phils.
Julian Garcia, the native of Colorado, gets the start on the mound. Dan, any thoughts?
Well, this guy's kind of unique. How about a 5-pitch repertoire that he has? That gives him a lot of options for both righties and lefties. And if he's on, he could be really tough to hit.
Now at the plate, here is Simone Muzziotti. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The center fielder, Simone Muzziotti.
Here's the pitch.
Here we go, boys.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. He pops him up toward the left side of the infield. And there's the first out. So now to the plate, Kerry Chow.
Batting second, the first baseman, Kerry Chow.
First offering on its way. In there at the knees, strike one. Well, you take a look at our visiting club as they take the field tonight. Come and trying to bounce back from a loss last time out, but they've been in good form lately, 5-2 over their last 7.
Yeah, Matty, this team's in the grind part of their schedule right now. Just had a short homestand, able to say hello to the family, kiss the wife, tuck the kids in at night, and they're back on the road again. This should be interesting to see the energy this team plays with today.
Swing and a miss on the fastball that time, out number 2. Didn't mess around much in that at-bat, Dan.
No, that was pretty impressive, Matt. I really like a pitcher that trusts and works off his fastball. Right there, he decided he didn't need to use anything else. 3 straight heaters and go grab some bench.
Into the box now, Scott Spindler. Strike one to start the at-bat. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Two out, nobody on. Now a fastball swung on and missed, and that is out number 3. We've played an inning, still nothing. Now to the plate, Kevin Velasco. He'll start us out here in the home half of the second. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. And that swung on and missed for strike one.
Hey, either this hitter needs a cup of coffee or he was sitting off speed right there.
That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
Hey, start this guy out. Let's go.
Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out. Set to get his evening at the plate started, Cornelius Randolph. Trying to get it going at the plate. It's been tough sledding for him so far this year. First pitch of the AB now. Good pitch there as he gets him to swing underneath it for strike one.
You know, on a cold night like this, I think you're going to see him continue to elevate pitches and let these guys just fly out to the warning track.
That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
Boy, so far early into this one, this guy's pitching really well, and I'm a big believer in body language. He's getting the ball, he's working really quick, keeping the ball down in the zone, and if you take a look at this guy so far early on, a lot of positive signs. He looks like he brought his good stuff in this one.
Can't quite get around in time to keep it fair, and it remains 0-2.
Go right now, fellas, right now.
Into the windup and the pitch. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
Wow, his stuff looks electric coming out of the gates in this one, guys. That's 5 batters faced, 4 strikeouts. That's going to be a tough pace to keep up, but it looks like he has what it takes to work deep into this game.
Batting six.
At the plate, Jalen Ortiz. And he's a bit tardy there on the first pitch fastball. It's 0-1. We'll try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. Swing and a miss, and he's in control. 0-2.
Hey, down 0-2, he better be leery of this guy's nasty changeup. He has the ability to bury it down and away or down and in wherever he wants to. So you got to be on point with this one.
0-2 count, and the pitch. Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. And now a pitch on the way. And he struck him out. So a fine inning here as he strikes out this side in order. Nothing across here this half of the inning. We'll go now to the top of the third. And we are tied 0-0. So here is Nick Maton. It was a 2-hit effort for him, including a home run in last night's game. First pitch on its way. No balls and a strike to count.
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now. He's got presence. He's got great body language on the mound. He's got fastball command and a nice early feel for his off-speed stuff.
Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Swung on and fouled as it looked to make it all the way up into the concourse area. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Long run for the center fielder. He gets there and makes the play for the first out. Stepping in next, Jack Conley. He's ready for his first at-bat of this early season contest. Swing and a miss on the slider, 0-1.
That's 3 straight sliders in a row. I'd be shocked. I would be shocked if he went to that well a 4th time. I'd be looking heated.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Ball.
And he looks at a ball, 1-2.
Jeez, finally. That's the first ball they've taken all night. Do it again, I dare you.
And here's a ball lifted high into foul ground down the right field line. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now. Next to dig in, Matt Schaefer. First at-bat for him in this one. He was 1 for 4 with a double in the ball game last night. No balls and 1 strike. The windup and the 0-1. And he takes a cold strike up and out over the plate. 0-2. There seem to be different philosophies on it. So, Dan, what was your approach at 0-2 counts?
My philosophy is this. I think the last thing you want to do is throw non-competitive pitches, Matt. Throw something down in the zone or just out of the zone. But something way out of the zone doesn't serve any purpose.
Now a fastball as he just reared up and let that one fly. And the inning is over. Make it 9 straight here to start the ball game. On now to the top of inning number 4. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. And that'll bring up the outfielder, Simone Muzziotti.
Still a big bagel in that hit column. And this is where the frustration can start setting in on a team if they're not careful. It's never a good feeling when you know the guy out there on the mound is completely shutting you down.
High in the air into shallow left center. Azzopardi comes on and makes the catch in shallow left for route number 1. Next to stand in is Kerry Chow. Struck out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
In there at the knees, 0-2 now.
There's another pitch for a strike, and this guy's really attacking hitters well tonight, being aggressive early on, and if he continues to throw strikes like he is, he's going to have a pretty good night.
Oh, and he can't catch up to the fastball as he swings and misses for the second out.
Boy, this guy has really good stuff so far in this one. How about 7 Ks, and we're just in the middle innings of this one. If he continues this up, this could be a real solid performance.
So now to the plate, Scott Spindler. As he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. This guy is still looking at a 0 in the hit column. The 0-1 pitch. In there, and it's 0-2 now. Hard liner, but picked up on a hop. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. Can't start any better than this. He's set down the first 12. Leading off the inning, it'll be Kevin Velasco. They'll look to spark the offense and even things up. Sends that one out of play for strike one.
Steve right
so far, but it's not getting any easier. He has to get through 4, 5, and 6 right here.
Swing and a miss on the slider, and he's quickly behind 0-2.
This guy's been throwing the ball great so far, but he's going to be tested here. 4, 5, and 6 coming up this part of the lineup.
And he fouls this one off. Again, another foul ball.
He got a mistake right there, but missed it. Can't foul that pitch off in a big spot. 0-2 count. Peter caught too much of the zone.
Still with him. Another good swing to keep it going.
It's alright. It's alright. I'll get your ass.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And he reaches out for one and may have chased it as this is skied into the air to straightaway center. Rincon is there, and he has it for the first out.
Told you.
Now into the box, Cornelius Randolph struck out in his last trip to the plate. First offering on its way. Ball one.
What the
That looked like a strike, but let me tell you, when you're staring at a big 0 in the hit column, getting a call like that to go your way can feel like a big victory.
In there, and it's even at 1.
One ball,
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1 and 2.
1 out. Got 1.
Trying to send him packing for the second time. Weak chopper to the left side. Now another 1-2. That misses, and we're even at 2 and 2.
Here we go.
Hit weakly back to the mound. On to first, and there were 2 down. Now to bat, Jalen Ortiz, who went down on strikes in his last at-bat. And he swings right over the top of this one, 0-1.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the game plan is today. Too many early swings. They got to be a little bit more patient at the plate.
Behind 0-2 now.
Man, he's in control of all his weapons right here. 1 strike away from 5 shutout innings.
Off-speed pitch, just missed inside.
Great arm action on that 2-strike changeup right there, but even better job at the plate to take that one.
Skied into very shallow right. He's under it, and that ends the inning. 15 up, 15 down to start the ball game. Now at the plate, Nick Maton comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. On the ground to the right side.
Bullshit. Bullshit. Bullshit.
All right, let's see if that leadoff single gets him going right.
Bullshit.
On the chin for most of this
Why would I throw that?
Being a little passive at the plate in their approach. Let's see if that starts them off and they start to go more ambush tactics.
Into the box, Jack Conley.
You're not. So your hitter's fucking.
1 for him here in this one. Fouled off.
Yeah. Batter's umpire.
First, nobody out. In there at the letters, 1 and 2 now.
I mean, he's coming right after him, Matty. 3 fastballs in a row.
Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And he struck him out. And that's 8 strikeouts thus far.
He's just ringing up strikeouts left and right. But what's really impressive to me, he hasn't walked anyone either. He's just pounding the zone. His stuff is dirty today.
Little chopper back to the mound. And that's the second out. So the lineup flips over and digging in. Simone Muzziotti, runner in scoring position with Sudan. Scooped up. So they do get their first hit, but their first run will have to wait as the inning is over. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. Bottom of the inning now. And here comes the first baseman, Kerry Chow.
The first baseman, Kerry.
Here's the pitch. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1.
Offensive game plan needs to change right here. They need to get a little bit more aggressive. It's too late to try and work counts.
And it's fouled away. Got him. And he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time. What's your take on all the strikeouts we see in the game today, Dan? That was his 3rd tonight, and it seems we're seeing that a lot more these days.
Yeah, Matt, there's been a real change in philosophy as far as hitting in baseball today. A lot of guys think now that an out is an out, a strikeout is just as good as a regular out, but we're seeing strikeouts at an alarming rate in baseball right now.
Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Struck him out. So double digits now. 10 strikeouts for him thus far.
Wow, talk about mowing him down. How about 2 strikeouts on 6 pitches? He isn't messing around, and these last 2 batters have had no answer for what he's throwing up there.
Stepping in now, Kevin Velasco. Oh, right back to him on the mound. And he'll toss this one on to first as they're kept off the scoreboard again, and the inning is over. Add another 0 as it's up to 7 shutout innings so far. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Digging in is the outfielder, Cornelius Randolph. Here's the first pitch. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. That's strike 2.
0-2.
Man, this guy's really
all right, chat, let's get it.
So far, attacking the strike zone, and he's really kept these hitters off balance.
And he'll try to get him to chase the fastball there, but he lays off. 1-2.
Stone cold take right there. That fastball very well could have sent him packing back to the bench.
Hit to third. Fielded cleanly. Throws in time, and that's out number 1. Up next, Jalen Ortiz. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Out in front of it, strike 1. 1 out, nobody on. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Rincon is there, 2 gone. So next to hit is Nick Maton. They're quickly down to their final 4 outs here tonight. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind 0-2.
Boy, he's been great in this one, and he's only 1 strike away from putting another 0 on the scoreboard.
Just a touch outside. 1-2. And it's to 2-2
What the
now with
fuck,
the bases
dude?
empty and 2 gone here in the inning.
We just saw a fastball right there. I would not be shocked if he tries to get this guy to go fishing right here and drops the lure.
A swing and a miss. That
Thank
retires
you.
the side, and that will do it. He's through 8 with the shutout intact. 9th inning coming up, and Bowie is out in front, 2-0. So now here is Jack Conley. He'll be the one to get us going here in the bottom of inning number 9. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1.
I know it's cliche and it's tired at times, but a well-located fastball down at the knees is still the best pitch in the game.
Waved at and missed, and he's behind 0-2.
Go to that well one more time. He's been late on the first 2.
He's just rolling right now, and even dozen strikeouts for him in the ballgame. And now here is Matt Schaefer. He grounded out last time up.
Second baseman, Matt Schaefer.
Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. Slow roller left side. He's got it. On to first, and they're an out away. 2 gone here in the 9th. So the batting order turns over now and set to go Simone Muzziotti. He's their last shot here with 2 away in the 9th as they look to avoid the shutout.
Yeah, Matt, they just haven't had any answer for the great pitching so far in this one.
0-1 the count. Pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Hey, not many pitchers can brag about throwing a one-hit complete game, so hats off for him. But as a pitcher, I know he's going to wonder, like, what might have been. So close to a no-hitter, but it wasn't meant to be. That's baseball for you.
This evening's game finishes 2-0 the final score. Bowie took the lead in the 4th and held on until the end. Dylan Martinez earns the win, his second, as he struck out 13 in this one. So that'll put a wrap on things here this evening. From our partners Dan Plesac and Mark DeRosa, I'm Matt Vasgersian. This has been a special presentation of MLB The Show. For more, follow us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 23 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
Nice. I gotta hit better. I don't like being designated hitter.
Time for minor league baseball here on the show as we set our sights on the AA Northeast League. Tonight, game 2 of this 3-game weekend series between the Bowie Bay Sox and the Reading Fightin' Phils. It's baseball, it's the show, and it comes your way next. David Parkinson, a left-hander from Virginia, will be your starter here. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Well, this guy's kind of unique. How about a 5-pitch repertoire that he has? That gives him a lot of options for both righties and lefties. And if he's on, he can be really tough to hit.
First pitch on its way. A bouncer up the middle. And that's a base hit. So a little first pitch swing in there as he's on to kick off the inning.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
And stepping in, Taylor Davis. Martinez gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Throw over to the bag. Runner back safely.
There we go.
2-2 count. Here it comes. Swing and a miss, strike 3. The throw. He skips in and he's safe. close play, but he's in there. So they can't get to strike him out, throw him out, double play, as there's a runner in scoring position now following the punch out. Stepping up is as the switch hitter will bat right-handed here.
This guy loves hitting right-handed against left-handed pitching, hitting over 350 on the year against left-handed pitching.
Schaefer camps under it, and he's got it for route number 2. Set to get his evening at the plate started. Ty Azapardi comes in hitting just a hair below 300 this season. Ready with the 0-1. Sent on the ground out to second. Reined in. Throwing the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and one man left aboard. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2, and we are tied 0-0. So here's the cleanup hitter, Dylan Martinez. He singled in his first AB. Now here's the pitch. Hit on the ground out to short. Fielded cleanly. Oh, just about overshot his man at first, but he's able to keep a foot on the back. Ready now is Dylan Martinez. He's 1 for 2 in the ballgame.
Always a tall task trying to rally back in the late innings, but I think this game could still turn quickly. A leadoff runner on base right here could be huge to get something going.
And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
That's what you call a clutch piece of hitting. Down 2 runs, he puts himself in scoring position and brings the tying run to the plate. We'll see what they do with the base open here. This one's getting interesting.
Digging in next, Taylor Davis grounded out in his last at-bat. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Swing and a missed strike 3. Throw, and he's pulled out on a close play at third. To the plate now is the designated hitter, Dylan Martinez. He doubled his last time up.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get. Maybe once an AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
Line toward the gap in left center. And this is into the alley and ought to be good for extra bases. He hit the corner and tries for third. The relay, the tag, and he's pulled out trying to stretch 2 bases into 3.
Pretty efficient game right there. Low scoring.
Damn it.
2-0 game. Well played defensively on both sides. And a couple of runs is all it took in this one.
This evening's game finishes 2-0 the final score. Reading fighting Phils used a nice 5th inning to take the lead, and they never gave it back. David Parkinson takes the win on the mound, his 2nd of the year.
Damn it, I was trying to get a triple.
Stars are on display as minor league baseball comes your way on the show. Today it's the rubber match of this 3-game series between the Bowie Bay Sox and the Reading fighting Phils. It's baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Bailey Falter gets the assignment for the rubber match in this series. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, this guy has a 4-pitch repertoire, right? And those are a lot of nice options to have. You can go hard, soft. You can go in and out. And anytime you have 4 pitches, if you can throw them for strikes, you have the big advantage.
First pitch on the way. Hit to short. He's got it.
Get it out! Get it out!
Gets him 2 down. So the next to bat will be Gil Garcia.
The left fielder.
He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. On the ground to second base. This could be 2. There's 1. Out. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. 1 hit in the inning, but no one. Now at the plate is Dylan Martinez. 2 on, 2 out for him here in the 3rd. Line toward the gap in left center, and that's going to get down out there. And they're going to take a 1-0 lead as the run comes across to score.
Boy, that has to feel good as a hitter, D-Roy. You get that base hit to give your team the lead. You have to feel good when you get down to first base.
Yeah, it's just a nice approach. You see him turn to his boys right there and get fired up with the dugout. 100%, not trying to do too much, able to quiet the moment down, center himself.
Just a sec now as that ball finds its way into the outfield. A base hit. The tag, and he is out at third. And with that, the side is retired. Now it'll be Luis Martinez, and he's looking to get it going. Off to a bit of a slow start this year. Hit on the ground out to short. Reined in. And there are two away now. Next, it'll be Dylan Martinez. He delivered an RBI single in his last trip. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. This is line to left into a slide, and he makes a great catch. So now it'll be the four-hole hitter, Kevin Velasco. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
This is where the pressure starts to build a little bit on an offense. It's not late enough. I mean, you don't have to start panicking right now, but this is where you're looking for someone to light a spark to get back in this game.
Next to hit is Matt Schaefer. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. Hit out towards second. And that's through for a hit. And that runner will hold up at second with 2 aboard now. And now in the box, Dylan Martinez. First delivery to him. Swing and a liner. A leaping try, but it's out of reach and into the outfield.
Boy, talk about being a game of inches, D-Roll. That was a bullet
2 for 4.
just out of the reach of the third baseman.
Yeah, third base is just a reactionary position, kind of a la goalie in hockey. He didn't have much chance there. He tried to make a play, get it above his head, but he was unable to get there.
Santiago over at second. Martinez on at first with 2 down. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Left fielder is on the move. He
drops it.
Down, and that will end the inning. So it's no runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. 7th inning stretch time here at the ballpark. The Bay Sox lead this thing 2-0. All set to start the 9th in this one, and stepping up as the shortstop, Dylan Martinez.
That's me.
First pitch on its way. Line hard to center field. Lands in for a base hit, and he's 3 for 5 in this one.
Oh yeah, you can hear me just fine. Maybe a little too loud.
That had to be in the scouting report right there. You don't see too many 0-0 breaking ball ambushes in the game anymore. He had to know that pitch was coming.
Next, here is Peter Welch. Flew out last time up. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. And he goes with the pitch here and drives it the other way to deep right. He lays out for it, but he can't pull it in.
On the bag.
And they've really got something going here. Runners at second and third to start the inning. He's in time, and he's cut down at the plate as they team up to gun him.
Hey, this was a pretty tightly played game. Got a little bit of everything in this one. Some timely hitting, runs on the board.
Very nice. I'm 3 for 5.
A player new to his AA squad gets a tip from one of his coaches.
Jim Callis of MLB Pipeline joins me on the podcast today. Jim, do you think this two-way experiment can work?
Well, it's difficult. You know, it's interesting to take a look at, but there's a reason this doesn't get tried very often, is that it's very hard to be a big league hitter. It's very hard to be a big league pitcher. And when you're trying to do both at the same time, it really increases that degree of difficulty. I always think of a guy like Dave Winfield, who is probably the best two-way player. You know, he's drafted in football and basketball, too. Unbelievable athlete coming out of Minnesota. And the Padres took him right almost at the top of the draft. He'd struck out 15 in his last College World Series game. And they didn't even mess around with it. They just put him in the big league. They put him in the big leagues, but immediately as a hitter. So it'll be interesting. It can work, but it's that much harder than trying to just make it as a one-way player.
Nice. I got 4 pitches now. And we're playing shortstop. Very nice. 341. Oh, jeez. Oh.
The show's continuing coverage of Double-A Northeast League Baseball is on the air. Tonight, the opener of a 3-game series between the Bowie Bay Sox and the Flying Squirrels of Richmond. We've got baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Kirby St. John will be on the mound for the series opener. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, this guy has a 4-pitch repertoire, right? And those are a lot of nice options to have. You can go hard, soft. You can go in and out. And anytime you have 4 pitches, if you can throw them for strikes, you have the big advantage.
Digging in will be Dylan Martinez. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. Line drive to center field, and that'll get down for a 2-out single. Some 2-out success to keep the top of the first alive. Next up, Peter Welch.
The designated hitter, Peter Welch.
On the stretch, runner goes for second. This is lined into left field. A base hit.
Hey, guys, he went for the punch-out right there. Brought out Filthy McNasty down in the zone, and he's able to scramble that for a knock. Nice execution by the batter right there.
At the plate now is Austin Wins, and he's looking to get it going. Off to a bit of a slow start this year. And the inning will end as they're unable to cash in with 2 outs. Striding in is Raul Batista.
The catcher, Raul Batista.
Right on first one out.
Working for the punch out and the offering. Grounded back up the middle. Fielded cleanly. The second for 1. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. And inning in the books tonight. Still scoreless here on the show. Now to the plate, here is Jacob Gonzalez. He's ready for his first at-bat of this early season contest. Hit on the ground to short. And the 2-out threat won't pay off. The inning is over. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and
Solid.
2 men left on. We've played 2 full. Next, it'll be Dylan Martinez. He singled first time up. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. Labor gets there for the catch, and that ends the inning. So no runs here on no hits, no errors, and 1 man left on base. And now, Jacob Hayward, who collected a base hit his first time up. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Grounded to short. Throw to first beats him easily, and the side is retired. Pretty painless half of the inning, all told. 3 innings complete, and we are tied 0-0. Digging in, the switch hitter, Jason Ramirez. 2 men on, 2 away here in the 4th. Full count. Here it comes. Hit on the ground out to short. Scooped up. Off balance throw. Gets him. Nice play there as the side is retired. But not before they come up with 6 runs this half inning on the strength of a... So stepping in is Dylan Martinez. He flew out in his last debut. Oh, and this is hit high and deep out to left. And that'll get down out there for extra bases. And he'll pull into second with 1 away.
Left fielder really never had a chance at that one at all. It was over his head before he knew it, bouncing off the base of the wall for an easy double. Those are the kind of shots anyone would feel good about.
Next to hit, Peter Welch singled in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
And there's out number 2. Stepping in once again is Austin Wynns. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. The 1-2. Sent on the ground out to second. Reined in. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. Into the box, Dylan Martinez. He doubled his last time up.
Yeah, he jumped all over that first pitch last time up. Interested to see if he has the same approach this AB.
Right to it. One there. On the first, it's a double play as their woes
I should have known
continue.
that was coming.
Next up is Dylan Martinez. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the 9th. Hit high and deep out there to left center field. And that is off the wall. And the runner will score from second. And they'll get a little closer here as the run comes across to score from first. That makes it 7-6 now.
Big RBI knock right here in the top half of the 9th to cut the deficit to 1 run. You could start to feel the tension a little bit. That pitcher might be holding that ball a little bit longer. That's when you miss over the heart of the plate.
Come on, go 4 for 5.
Now is the DH, Peter Welch. He'll go to work on getting that time run home from second. And solid contact there as this ball is belted high in the air out to left.
Nice.
And, he missed a home run by a matter of feet. It's off the wall. And he will pull into second with an RBI double.
You know, D-Row, there are some guys that shy away from hitting when it really counts. Top of the 9th, and this guy comes through to tie this thing up.
Yeah, he was able to slow the moment down right there. Get this back to square. There's still a bottom of the 9th looming. Let's see if they can tap out.
Finish an 8-7 game tonight. Rafi Vizcaíno claims the win out of the pen his first. So that'll just about do it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB The Show. For more, don't forget to check out theshow.com.
First for your victorious home team, 8 runs on 8 hits. No errors. They left 7 men on base. For the Bay Sox, 7 runs on 12 hits, 1 error, and 11 runners left on base.
Looks like normal swings are words. Why would you designate hit me after going 3 for 5?
Thank you for joining us here this evening.
Or 2 RBIs. We did not lose on account of me.
Welcome to MLB The Show and this presentation of minor league baseball. Tonight, the second of 3 to start the week between the Bowie Bay Sox and the Flying Squirrels of Richmond. It's baseball. Jake Wong is on the mound for game 2. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, it's hard to have all 4 of your pitches on, but I think if this guy can have 2 or 3 of his 4 pitches and have command of them, he's going to have a really good game.
Here's the first pitch. And here's a ball in the air now, carrying a bit out toward right center. And that's into the gap and should be extra bases. The relay throw. And he is in there with a 1-out triple.
Well, there's one way to get our first run of the game across. Good hustle there on an RBI triple, and they're in good shape to possibly make it 2-0 with another base hit here.
That was a nice hit.
That brings up Tyler Nevin. Only one hit for him in his last 4 ball games.
Wow. That's a shitty streak, buddy. You can do it. I believe in you.
Here comes the 1-2. This one's blooped out toward right center field. Mora backs up and takes care of it. 2 away. Set to get his evening at the plate started. Austin Wins trying to get it going at the plate. It's been tough sledding for him so far this year. Pulled high in the air out to left field. McCarthy is there, makes the catch, and the side is retired. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. On now to the bottom of inning number 1, and Bowie is out in front, 1-0. So now into the box is Dylan Martinez.
Dylan Martinez.
From the belt, the pitch on the ground.
Fuck, I was early. Fuck.
Go hard, go hard, go hard.
Fuck.
So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and a man left. We'll move on to the bottom of inning number 3. The Bay Sox lead. All set for the start of the inning. And standing in is the DH, Dylan Martinez. Here's the first pitch to him. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble.
Dig hard, go 2, go 2.
Through first and hustling for second. And he's not stopping. He wants 3. The relay, and he'll make it as he starts out inning number 6 with a leadoff triple.
Wow, he's getting his daily conditioning in during the game. That's his second triple, so obviously he's seeing the ball great, and he's showing he knows how to motor around the bases just fine.
So a runner 90 feet away with nobody out, and that brings in Tyler Nevin. A line shot to third base, but the runner is back to avoid the double play. Now at the plate, here is Austin Wins. He was able to reach base thanks to an error in his last at-bat. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
Wow, that's awfully impressive right there. The pitch before was really close. Called the ball. What does he do? He comes back with a better pitch and gets the punch out.
Swing and a liner. And despite being down 0-2, he delivers.
Very nice, Wong.
Big base hit.
Oh, not Wong. Oh, very nice. Thanks for giving us
third is in to score.
The base hit.
Dan, you were 1 pitch away from getting out of this. 2 outs, 2 strikes on the batter, and he's able to throw out a ribby knock.
Dero, it's hard to get more frustrated than that as a pitcher. You're 1 pitch away from getting out of.
Next will be the designated hitter, Dylan Martinez. He's tripled twice already in this ball game. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Well, this is hauled in by the second baseman.
When you shut a team out 4-0, it kind of feels like you won like 8 or 10-0, but this one was really never out of reach. Really good pitching and great defense to help them get the win.
4-0 the score tonight. Bowie jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Jorge Lopez earns the win, his second. Jake Wong pitched well, allowing only 2 earned, but ends up taking the loss. So that's a wrap for us here tonight. For my partners in the booth, Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. And for more, click over to theshow.com.
3 hits, 1 error. They left 7 men on base.
I'm pitching again.
Time for Mike. Minor League Baseball here on the show as we set our sights on the AA Northeast League. Tonight, the rubber match of this 3-game series between the Bowie Bay Sox and the Flying Squirrels of Richmond. It's baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Ronnie Williams will do the pitching in Game 3 of the series. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, it wasn't a great performance in his last start, but he did pitch well enough to earn the win. We'll see if he can turn in a little bit better performance in this.
Feeling the pressure, buddy?
Stepping up is Cesar Mora. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The second baseman.
Now the pitch.
Mora.
And here's a fastball called for strike one. Here's a little chopper up the middle, fielded cleanly, and there's one gone to start the night. So now to the plate, Joe McCarthy. He's ready for his first at-bat of this early season contest. Great curveball there, really folded with that one.
That curve is nasty, son.
And here's a swing and a miss as he falls behind 0-2. Bases are empty, one man out.
Hey, one away, one away.
And a fastball blew it right by him, and there are 2 down.
Steve Reich.
Now to the plate, Raul Batista. First cuts for him here with the bases open and 2 away.
Batista.
Here's the pitch. And he got him out in front that time. Strike one.
I love the aggressive approach by this pitcher right now, getting on the mound and getting ahead of the first 3 guys he faces.
Popped up. Graffinino has a play, and that will end the inning. We've played an inning, still 0-0. So here is Jason Ramirez. Only 1 hit for him in his last 4 ball games.
The designated hitter.
Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch.
0-1.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. He just ramps up and gears the fastball by him. 0-2.
That's a real nice location with that fastball up and in on the hands. Hard to do much with that because a hitter really can't extend his arms very easily.
He's got it, and a good throw gets him 1 gone.
How?
Stepping in next, Franklin Laborde. He's definitely off to a fast start in the early part of the season. Drilled to first, scooped up, and he'll step on first himself for the out. Next to dig in, Marco Luciano. He's hitless in the first 2 games of the series, 0 for 8.
Luciano.
Starts him with a good rising fastball.
Got to be 0 for more.
Swing and a miss, and he's in the hole 0-2 now.
Hey, this is an amazing inning right here. Attacking the zone, keeping his defense invested. Chance to get off the field super quick.
Fouled away. Had to wait back on the changeup, and he did a good job just to make contact.
He's certainly pushing the throttle and pulling it with those 4 pitches. Statistics class tells me I'm sitting fast.
Changeup, and he ain't buying it. 1-2.
Well, that's a pitch right there you gotta just lay off. There's a good chance he's going to throw it on 0-2.
We'll have to press pause as that strike 3 to retire the side. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We'll go now to the top of the 3rd, and we are tied 0-0. Now into the box, Jacob Hayward. He'll start things out here in a tie ball game. Here it comes.
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now. He's got presence. He's got great body language on the mound. He's got fastball command and a nice early feel for his off-speed stuff.
Behind 0-2 now.
How are they hitting that? There's no...
So next to bat will be Jeff MacArthur. Here's the first pitch to him. A ball in those
fucking bitch.
Hit softly down the line at first. And quickly there are 2 away. Now to bat, Oliver Minoso. He did not play last night, but clearly back in the starting 9 for this one. And here's a ball hit in the air. And foul. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2. Curveball locks him up, strike 3, and that's the 3rd out. Make it 9 straight here to start the ball game. On now to the top of inning number 4, and we are tied 0-0. Now back to the top of the lineup, stepping in, Cesar Mora. He bounced out last time up. And now the first pitch. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
I'd like to see this lineup start working the count a little bit more and drive up this pitcher's pitch count.
Line to the right side. And there's their first hit of the game.
They are getting some bullshit ass fucking contact. They are getting some bullshit ass contact.
Now you have to pitch out of the stretch. Yeah, I can't tell you how that lights up an offensive dugout right there, getting that leadoff guy out. So many options, puts the pitcher on the defensive and in the stretch.
Behind 0-2 now. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
That's just a great pitch, both on the call from the catcher and the execution. If he hits it, there's a good chance it turns into a double play ball, but it's also a spot that's going to get a lot of whiffs, too. That's excellent pitching.
Raul Batista comes on with 1 gone here as he looks at a called strike 1. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone. That's back-to-back strikeouts now as they've been unable to advance that leadoff single into scoring position.
Yeah, clearly no problems working out of the stretch right now, Matt. He's taking control of this inning after giving up that hit. Now we'll see if he can finish it off strong as well.
0-1 count. Here it comes.
Ball inside.
Hey, it's much easier to lay up the breaking stuff when it's coming in towards you instead of when it breaks away. A good take there.
And this will be fouled away. 1-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3. 1 hit, 1 left. On to the top of inning number 5 we go, and Bowie is out in front, 1-0.
And leading off for the Flying Squirrels, the right fielder.
First delivery to him.
Level.
And he fouls this one off. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Strike taken as the curveball drops into the bottom part of the zone. A ball and 2 strikes now.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
I love a well-executed changeup, especially one down in the zone. The only problem throwing it in that situation, you leave that belt high or miss your spot just a hair.
Some bullshit ass contact.
And the throw to first is in time, 1 gone.
Bullshit ass contact.
Next to stand in is Marco Luciano, struck out in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
Here's a late swing and a miss, strike 2.
Man, when you're struggling at the plate, that pitcher smells blood in the water. He's coming right after you, trying to end it quick.
And he got it.
Well, you can tell by their approach that they're going to go up there and try to be aggressive off this guy, but he's taking full advantage of that. He's pounding the zone with strikes, and right now we're seeing a lot of swings and misses and a lot of strikeouts and no walks either.
To the plate now, Jacob Hayward.
That's a fucking strike, you worthless asshole.
A ball and a strike.
1-1.
And we got two out, nobody on. And it's 1-2.
Hey, offense needs to check itself right here. They need to make this starter a little bit more uncomfortable. 1 strike away from 5 shutout innings.
Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Another 1-2 delivery. Still a ball and 2 strikes.
Lucky he got a piece right there. He was definitely late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
And he struck him out.
Bye-bye.
Punch out of the ball game,
Sit
and that
down.
ends the inning. So a strong start on the mound as he's blanked him through the first 5. We're through 5 here at the ballpark. So now here is Jeff MacArthur. Will start things out in their half of the 6th as they look to shake things up here for a lineup that, quite frankly, has been non-existent to date.
Yeah, I think if I'm the hitting coach right here, Matty, I'm telling the offense to get aggressive. Just seems like we've been going too deep in counts, and this guy has got exploding stuff on the mound. So I would tell them get overly aggressive on a heater in the middle of the plate early.
That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
His command has been outstanding so far, hitting nearly all of his spots, and that's been a big factor why he's been so successful up to this point.
And he rings up another one. Make it 9 strikeouts for him in the game.
He's been in control out there tonight. Gets the leadoff guy with a strikeout there, and it just seems like we've seen so many off-balance swings and weakly hit balls in this one.
Now batting, first baseman, Oliver.
At the plate now, Oliver Minoso. As he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. 0 for 1 went down looking his first time up. Oh, and a good tight slider there, and he's in command. Nothing in 2.
You know, when a guy starts to get tired, you often see their breaking stuff start to flatten out, but that's not the case here. Still has really nice finish on that slider, as we just saw.
1 out, nobody on. And he struck him out. The 10th victim set down on strikes thus far.
That's 10 strikeouts for him now, and I'll tell you, he could rack up quite a few more before he's done. Still a lot of game left in this one.
Standing in now, Cesar Mora. Fouled off. He's working on a 1 for 2 game so far. The windup and the 0-1. Could we see another strikeout here? It's 0-2 now.
Yeah, flip a coin right here. I don't know what you sit on. Fastball in, then a breaking ball down and away. Pick your spot and go with it.
And yet another strikeout here. His 11th of the ball game, and this one ends the inning. Make it 6 shutout innings as he continues to give them fits out there. 7th inning coming up, and Bowie is out in front, 1-0. And now here is Joe McCarthy. 0 for 2 for him to this point.
This is the part of the game where I think we really start seeing what teams are made of, both in terms of battling back, showing some resiliency, and in terms of knowing how to play with the lead, locking down that W. Offensive game plan needs to change right here. They need to get a little bit more aggressive. It's too late to try and work counts.
Behind 0-2 now. Job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. The 0-2 once more.
Looked like he was cheating a heater right there. A little bit too far out in front. Got to find a way to keep his hands back.
He struck him out. The third time he's fanned in the game.
Oh, man, he's been absolutely getting overmatched at the plate the last couple of games. That's his 5th strikeout in this series alone. So clearly this pitching staff, they figured out how to attack this guy. We'll see if he can make any adjustments.
Into the box now, Raul Batista. He'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Right by him here, and he's set up for another strikeout here. The count to 0-2.
He's still looking great to me out there on the mound. Punched out the first guy in the 7th, and he's jumped ahead in the count right here. Looks like he could stay in this game a while longer.
The 1-2. Now a flare out toward right center. And
dive! Do something, you worthless ass piece of crap.
Well, that's only the 2nd hit he's given up tonight, and the first one didn't do any damage. So he's not sweating this one at all. They haven't been able to string anything together.
Jason Ramirez is at the plate now as he looks at strike 1. Now a wave and a miss. Looked like the slider there. Batista, a runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Got him. As he just continues to mow down these hitters. 13 strikeouts now.
Well, that's just a quality pitch right there. The location was excellent because if it's put in play, there's a good chance it's on the ground for a double play. And hey, a strikeout always works too.
Franklin Labor is in with 2 away here as this one swung on and missed for the first strike. Curveball fooled him there as he's way out in front.
Boy, he's been great in this one, and he's only 1 strike away from putting another 0 on the scoreboard.
High fly ball out.
Bullshit contact, like I'm saying.
Gets under it and makes the catch to end the inning. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 man left aboard. We'll look ahead to inning number 8 now. The Bay Sox lead this thing 2-0. Bottom of inning number 8 set to go. And stepping up as the shortstop, Marco Luciano. Maybe a little jumpy there as he swings through the fastball.
Tying run stands on deck, but it'll only matter if the guy in the box can get on base.
Yeah, and that has to be his mentality at the plate right now, Matt. He can't be the hero, so he needs to do what he can to give the guy behind him a chance to be the guy.
And he won't offer it that. Too high. 1-2.
High fastball right there with a 2-strike count. You know what that might be doing? Setting up the next pitch could be that hard slider down and away. Something breaking down and away off the plate.
Count even at 2-2. Trying to strike him out for the 3rd time. Struck him out and make it 14 punch-outs now in the game.
Matt, just about everything he's doing is working. All of his pitches, great command, great location. And the big key, with 2 strikes, he's attacking the zone.
Into the box, Jacob Hayward. He'll roll over it and send it to shortstop. Reined in. Throw gets him. 2 down. Now at the plate, Jeff MacArthur, 0 for 2 on his line thus far. And a fastball's in there for strike 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Barely able to make contact. Down 0-2 now.
Yeah, he's got these hitters in the proverbial rocking chair right here. Pushing the throttle and pulling it. Nice change of speeds.
Swing and a little tapper. That goes foul, so he stays alive with 2 strikes. The next 0-2. And he's got another one. 15 strikeouts in the ball game, and the side is retired. So they go down without a whimper here. We've played 8 full, and Bowie is out in front 2-0. All set for the bottom of the 9th. And next to bat will be the first baseman, Oliver Minoso. Here it comes. Gets ahead of him here as he got him to swing over the top of this one.
In today's game, with velocity and exploding breaking stuff, you have to find a way to control the strike zone as a unit. They haven't been able to do that today, swinging at way too many pitches outside the zone.
The 1-1. Takes a pass and misses. That strike two.
Give me best stuff. Here you go.
Misses. Ball two.
What pitch recognition right there. 90% of guys are going fishing after that nasty slider.
Looking to send him packing again. Got him. And that's the third time we've written a K next to his name in this one.
Goodbye. Sit down.
This has been one of his favorite victims tonight. That's the third time he sent him packing. So he's got him pretty well figured out. Not that the rest of this lineup has been much better.
At the plate, Cesar Mora. As with one away, he won't catch up with the fastball, and it's 0-1. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. Got him out on his front foot. It's 0-2.
Sahara. Thank you.
0-2 count and the pitch. And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball.
If I'm in the box, you take a step out right here. Take a deep breath after that high fastball. You got to be leery of him burying something in the dirt.
Hit out towards second. Right to him. On to first, and they're an out away. 2 gone here in the 9th. So next to hit is Joe McCarthy. He's their last shot here with 2 away in the 9th as they look to avoid the shutout.
Yeah, Matt, they just haven't had any answer for the great pitching so far in this one.
Grounder down the line at third. But a foul ball here, 0-1. Ball one.
That one looked like it could easily have gone the other way. There's a big difference between 0-2 and 1-1. But now this next pitch probably becomes the biggest of the at-bat.
1 ball and 2 strikes to count. Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
That sweeping curve is nasty.
Against him the entire game, so they were never really in a position to even challenge him. Rock solid win and a memorable performance.
This evening's game finishes 2-0 the final score. The Bay Sox took the lead in the 4th and held on until the end. Dylan Martinez wins his 3rd of the season as he allows only 2 hits over 9 full innings. Ronnie Williams settled with the loss after giving up only 1 earned. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and our entire...
All right, chat. I'll be right back. All right, chat. Sorry about that. I just needed to get some water.
It is an honor for me. There's basically nobody better qualified to talk about what it's like as a two-way player than legendary softball star Jenny Finch, who joins me now. Jenny, when you were coming up, what was it like for you? How did you deal with people who doubted your ability to stay as a two-way player?
Well, first, it's an honor to be here. I couldn't be more thrilled to be on this show. It wasn't easy. There were some coaches, actually, that I ended up changing teams because they wouldn't let me be a two-way player. But I wanted to, and I wanted to have the bat in my hands. I wanted to be able to be on defense, and I wanted to pitch. And so I would encourage those young athletes to do what you want to do and go out there and shine. And so it's exciting. It's not easy. It's double the work, but it's been done, and it's going to be done. And it's exciting to see the future and the opportunity for this guy.
For any player who gets drafted, there's a certain level of scrutiny, but of course that's much higher here. How much mental toughness is he going to need to make it through as a two-way player?
All eyes are on him. And, it's not easy being able to try to make it in general in baseball, but let alone a two-way player. But he's done it his whole life, and so he just needs to, focus on him one day at a time and keep grinding away at what he's done to get here.
Ah. I don't like being designated hitter, dude. This is so annoying.
Future stars are on display as minor league baseball comes your way on the show. Tonight, the first of this three-game weekend series between the Flying Squirrels of Richmond and the Bowie Bay Sox. We've got baseball on the show, and it's coming up next.
Get it. Get it.
Matt Harvey gets the call for game one of the series. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, I'm really excited to watch this guy in this one. He's strung together a solid season up to this point. ERA in the low twos, and that's not an easy thing to do in this day and age of high-scoring games.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Dylan Martinez. He's got hits in each of the last 5 ball games. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Hayward is underneath this one, and very quickly one gone. Ready to go in the bottom of the fourth. And striding forward, the designated hitter, Dylan Martinez. Hit hard down the line. This is foul for the first strike. The windup and the 0-1. Hard hit towards center.
Nice. I gotta
right
settle down.
Ready now is Dylan Martinez. He'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, let's see it.
Hammered the other way to deep right field. Looking up is the right fielder, and it's gone.
Woo! It's out of here. Round them bases.
A solo shot here to straightaway right field. Second home run early in the year as they cut the lead in half. It's 2-1 now.
Well, it took long enough, but they're finally on the board. We might look back at this shot as the spark they needed to make their bats come alive. And again, it might just be a blip on the radar. We'll see how the rest of the game unfolds.
Up next, Dylan Martinez trying to bring in the tying run from third here.
Hey, Matty, an interesting sequence in that last at-bat when he hit a home run. First pitch breaking ball when he hit that towering long drive home run. We'll see if they attack him more with fastballs in this at-bat.
to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. In comes the runner from third, and this ball game is tied here in the seventh.
You know, Dero, in today's game, it's not easy scoring in the late innings, so that RBI base hit to tie things up, that comes at a really good time.
Yeah, I say it's not easy.
That's what I'm talking about.
I don't think a guy throws under 97 miles an hour with sinking cut. That is unbelievable he's able to get that knock.
Ooh, 2 for 3. Come on, buddy.
Digging in next, Gunnar Henderson. Runners off for second. Driven the other way, but caught down at third. Pretty much right in the glove that time, and the inning. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Dylan Martinez. He delivered an RBI single in his last trip. He's ready. Here's the first pitch. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Center fielder on the run. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out.
Hey, it took him an extra.
Are you serious?
They're not going to
Come on, man.
Nice road victory here in 10 innings.
And it's a 4-3 finish in this evening's ball game. Tyler Sear claims to win out of the pen his first. So that'll put a wrap on things here this evening. From our partners Dan Plesac and Mark Harris, I'm Matt Vasgersian. This has been a special presentation of MLB The Show. For more, follow us on Twitter. The show's continuing coverage of AA Northeast League Baseball is on the air. Tonight, Game 2 of this 3-game weekend series between the Flying Squirrels of Richmond and the Bowie Bay Sox. It's baseball, it's the show, and it comes your way next. Kevin Smith, a lefty from Georgia, will be the starter here. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Wow, talk about a number that jumps out at you. This guy's whip, which is walks to hits to innings pitch, is less than 1 coming into this start. That's not an easy thing to do. That tells me one thing. Not only is his stuff good, but he wipes people out quick. This is a real good pitcher.
A bouncer to the left side. He's right there. And that's out number 1. And stepping in, Dylan Martinez.
Not shortstop.
Here's the first pitch.
Martinez.
Grounded to third. Cleanly.
Go hard, go hard,
Throw
go
on
hard.
to first gets him, and the side is retired. And inning in the books tonight, still scoreless here on top of the third set to get underway. And next to that will be the outfielder, Henry Alvarez. Here's a little chopper up the middle. Close play at first, but a great stretch that time as they get him by a step for out number 1. Now it'll be Dylan Martinez. He'll look to get something going here in this scoreless ball game.
I know we're not seeing a lot of offense
Come on, Dylan.
in this one,
You're
but
okay.
There's still some game left. I'm looking to see these guys, both offenses, make some notable adjustments at the dish and try and scratch a few runs across.
Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. So that puts the leadoff man aboard to get the inning underway.
Boy, after that base knock right there, D-Roll, he extends his hitting streak to 7 games.
Yeah, and you can tell he's made some necessary adjustments at the plate. Anytime you're getting a knock every day of the week, you're doing things right. Keeping that front shoulder tucked, staying inside the ball, not trying to do too much.
And the runner back. Martinez aboard here at first with nobody out. Runners on the move for second. Pitch misses low. The throw down. Bounces, but he's out. Nice play there.
Shouldn't have listened to my coach there. I should have waited.
It makes a lot.
So the next
Why are we losing to this team, guys?
grounded out in his last.
There's no fucking reason.
Ground ball sent back up the middle.
This is what drives me nuts about this game, man.
Go to first with time to spare, and the side is retired. Now at the plate is Mitchell.
We should have been up 2-0, not them. Like, how does that make sense?
Hit on the ground out to short. Reined in. Throw not in time, and he beats it out for his 3rd hit tonight.
Tough play right there, but
Digging in will be Dylan Martinez, singled in his last at-bat. First offering. Hot shot to
God damn it, Dylan, come on.
Throw on to first in time, one away. Next to hit is Dylan Martinez. He bounced out last time up. Sends that one out of play for strike one. The windup and the 0-1. Liner toward right center. And he gets down and he's got himself a base hit.
Hey, pitchers, you better start taking notice of this guy. He better be circled on that lineup card because he's on fire. That's his second hit of the ball game right there, and I don't see him stopping.
At the plate now is the designated hitter, Peter Welch. He enters this at-bat 1 for 2 with a walk. He waits, now the pitch. Strike taken, the throw. Not in time. Pretty close, but he got in there safely.
This catcher's not known for his throwing ability, so you compound that with a big lead at first base. He had no chance to throw that runner out at second.
Next, it'll be Peter Welch trying here to plate the tying run from second. Soft liner to the right side, and that will conclude matters here in the 7th. And now in the box, Joe McCarthy. He went down on strikes last time up. To short. He's got it. Over to first, and that retires the side. So no runs on a hit here, no errors, 1 man left on. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th. And tonight's final,
Pathetic, bro.
7-3.
Fucking annoying.
7th inning and never gave the lead back. Daniel Alvarez claims the win out of the pen, his first. Sam Wolf works 2 full innings in relief to record the save, his 3rd of the campaign. So that'll just about do it. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB The Show. For more, don't forget to check out. Welcome to MLB The Show and this presentation of minor league baseball. Today, the finale of this 3-game weekend series between the Flying Squirrels of Richmond and the Bowie Bay Sox. It's baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Bruce Zimmerman gets the ball in Game 3 of the series. What's your take on him, Dan?
One of the things that jumps out if you look at that stat sheet, a very high whip coming into this start. One of the things he's going to have to do a much better job, keep traffic off the bases, keep the walks down, try to limit the amount of...
Well, the play's been made, and with it comes the end of the inning. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Jason Ramirez. He singled in his first AB. Hit to short. Fielded cleanly. And very quickly there, they're 2 gone to start the inning. Next, here is Franklin Labor. He worked a walk and came around to score in his first trip in this game.
This is pathetic, dude.
Grounded to short. And the throw just does beat him at the bag, so the side is retired. Next up, Dylan Martinez. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. From the stretch. Hit on the ground out to short. Scooped up. Throw in time, and the side is retired. 1 hit, 1 left. At the plate now is Jason Ramirez. He singled in 2 trips to the plate thus far. 0-2, here it is. Hit out towards second. Reined in to second for 1. On to first, and they get them both. Now to the plate, here is Dylan Martinez. And through 5 turns at bat, they've only mustered a total of 3 hits. Not terrible, but they're certainly not firing on all cylinders.
Well, it's getting a little bit too late in this game if this continues like this. In today's game, with so many dominant bullpen arms, you certainly don't want to wait until the 8th or 9th to try to wake the bats up.
Dan, that hit right there extends his hit streak to 8 games. Are you aware of stuff like that?
No doubt about it right now. He's swinging the bat really well, and after that knock right there, hey, listen, 8 games is nothing to sneeze at, so you can say, hey, he's gone a whole calendar week with getting at least 1 base hit, so there's a lot of positives going on right now.
And that's the first out. Next, it'll be Austin Wins. 0 for 2 here to start the afternoon. Martinez leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. And the slider gets him swinging, 2 gone.
Well, I have to give credit to him on the mound for not letting that previous pitch get to him. He wanted it, but he didn't get the call. But I love how he didn't let it affect him. He comes right back with another good pitch and gets the punch out.
Here's a weakly hit fly ball off to the left side. Luciano is there to make the catch, and the side is retired. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 man left aboard. Bottom of the inning now, and coming forward now is the shortstop, Dylan Martinez.
Always a tall task trying to rally back in the late innings, but I think this game could still turn.
Meanwhile now, this is trouble down that right field line. This should be extra bases. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
That's what you call a clutch piece of hitting. Down 2 runs, he puts himself in scoring position and brings the tying run to the plate. We'll see what they do with the base open here. This one's getting interesting.
Digging in here for a pivotal at-bat, Peter Welch. A knock here could cut the lead to just 1 run. Here's a little chopper up the middle. Barehanded at his knees. He is out. That was exceptional. He got the out and prevented the runner from having a chance to score. And now Austin wins. And as he bats, he represents the potential tying run. And he misses with 1 here. It's ball 4. So that'll at least bring the double play into the conversation with runners at the corners and 1 away. Striding in is Tyler Nevin. And he's got runners at the corners here with only 1 gun. Oh, it's on the ground to second. Did he get his double play? The second for 1. Relay to first in time. And just like that, 4-2 the final score today. The Flying Squirrels put up a 4 spot in the opening frame on the way.
Unbelievable.
Kirby St. John takes the win.
Got the 3rd each time. They could not score me. Could not fucking score me. Oh, shit. Strength is getting up there, accuracy is getting up there, fielding reaction, power's starting to get up there.
He's off to a hot start in his pro career, absolutely lighting it up at the plate. I've got Sean Casey, the mayor, with me today. Case, is this an early indication that he's going to be a star?
Well, I think the biggest thing when you know, you have to be careful sometimes with prospects because you got to let them play out, right? I think you got to let them develop in the minor leagues, get some time under their belt. You have consistency, because the biggest thing when you get to the big league level is that consistency day in and day out, right? So you could dominate at AA, but and get caught up too quick, and then the 3rd deck comes in the big leagues and the 50,000 fans are there instead of 5. It's a whole nother ball game, So I think the biggest thing is let guys develop, let them get the consistency, and when they get to the big leagues, now they're ready to play and succeed.
I don't know what the fuck just happened there, but That's all I wanted to see. I wanted to see some stats real quick. Excuse me. I'm gonna go ahead and get another pitch, so that way we have 5. What you got
Minor
for me?
league manager checks in to see if this young man is inclined to make any adjustments to the club's current plan for his development.
Pretty happy with the way things are.
The player affirms that he's still on board with the original plan. A coach draws a player's attention to a recent trend in his numbers.
So, that'll walk. We'll force him back to the DH.
Time for minor league baseball here on the show as we set our sights on the AA Northeast League. Tonight, the opener of a 3-game series between the Harrisburg Senators and the Bowie Bay Sox. We've got baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Jorge Lopez, the right-hander out of Puerto Rico, will be the starter. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, this guy's been throwing the ball great. How about in his last start? Only allowed 3 hits, worked deep in the game to get the win, and we'll see if he can match that in this one and make it 2 good starts in a row.
That hit. He's got 3.
Next to hit, Dylan Martinez, which remains a very big bright spot for him at this point in the season, just under 400. On its tailor-made to short, 6, 4, 3, and they turn the double play. So stepping in is Dylan Martinez.
Designated hitter, Dylan Martinez.
He's set now to pitch. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Long run for the center fielder. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. So they pick up no runs on no hits, no errors, and a runner left on. 3 innings complete, and we are tied 0-0. Stepping in once again is Dylan Martinez. Flew out last time up.
Dylan Martinez.
Swinging a hard liner to center field. And no trouble for him as he makes the catch to end the inning. Next up is Dylan Martinez.
Number 1, designated hitter, Dylan.
Now here's the first offering. Hit on the ground to third.
Are you kidding me?
And that's the second out.
Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Fuck you. We got 3 loss. Wow, we won. The game actually gave it to us. I'm shocked.
For the Senators, no runs on only 2 hits. No errors, they left 9 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 41 minutes.
Ay, ay, ay.
Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
There goes my hit streak.
Minor League Baseball is live and on the air on the show. Tonight, the second of 3 to start the week between the Harrisburg Senators and the Bowie Bay Sox. It's baseball, it's the show, and it comes your way next. Dylan Martinez will be on the bump for Game 2 of the series. Dan, any thoughts?
Boy, this guy was unbelievably good in his last one. Struck out a ton of guys in an amazing performance, and all of his pitches were working. Let's hope he brings that A game back with him in this one.
Now at the plate is Ali Castillo. He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
Here you go, guys. Going out now.
He's ready. Here's the first pitch. And it's fouled away.
First pitch, 6:35.
Maybe a little jumpy there as he swings through the fastball. Now a pitch swung on and foul tipped right off the mask. It sounded like of the home plate umpire, and that cannot feel too good, I wouldn't imagine. And a good pitch there as this is swung on and missed for the first out of the ball game.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
In now, Tim Lakdawalla.
The second baseman, Tim.
As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. Fellas are home 9 as they begin play here this evening. They come in here hoping to make it 2 in a row as they broke a 3-game skid with a victory last time out.
Yeah, Matty, this place is buzzing right now. This team won the opener of the series yesterday, and they're looking to step on this team's throat and take the first 2 games of this series.
1-1 the count. A little chilly but not unbearable tonight. 55 degrees here at first pitch. Rolled slowly down the first baseline, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out. So now into the box is Alec Keller. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. This one's blooped out toward right center field. In there, a base hit.
Hey, there's a nice knock by the 3-hole hitter. I know there's 2 outs, but they always say with your man coming up, the number 4-hole monster, as soon as he steps in the batter's box, there's a runner in scoring position.
The first base.
Stepping in now, Aldrin Corredor. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
Down 0-2, maybe simplify the game plan right here. Get on the heater, even though he has 5 weapons to go to.
Step on second for the force, and that'll do it. So no runs on a hit here, no errors, 1 man left on. So it's on to the bottom of inning number 1, no score. Second inning set to go, and standing in is the DH, Osvaldo Duarte. He'll start the second with a curveball that's taken here for ball 1. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Looked like he was on that one, but it's 1-2.
You could tell by the hitter's balance after that swing that he's seeing the ball really good. His timing is right there, and I expect him to catch something clean.
Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. He'll try again, 1-2. Fouled away. And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning.
He put up a pretty good battle at the plate right there. They finally get him on a 1-2 pitch, but you can see that he wasn't laying down without a fight. He really made the pitcher earn that strikeout.
Batting 6,
Standing in now, Phil Van Valkenburg. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time, it's 0-1. He's ready for his first at-bat of this early season contest. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away. Didn't mess around much in that at-bat, Dan.
No, that was pretty impressive, Matt. I really like a pitcher that trusts and works off his fastball. Right there, he decided he didn't need to use anything else. 3 straight heaters and go grab some bench.
So now to the plate, Jackson Flores. As the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1. Swing and a miss, and he's in trouble now, 0-2.
Man, if I'm on the mound right now, these guys are swinging at everything. You just want to try and paint the corners.
Can't quite get the low outside corner there. It's 1-2.
What pitch recognition right there. 90% of the guys are going fishing after that nasty slider.
And a great inning here as he gets another punch out and strikes out the side in order. So they're held in check here this half of the inning. On now to the bottom of the second, and we are tied 0-0. New inning set to get underway, and digging in is the outfielder, Ryan Volek. First pitch on its way. And he gets ahead 0-1.
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now. He's got presence. He's got great body language on the mound. He's got fastball command and a nice early feel for his off-speed stuff.
Nobody here, nobody.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And this is swung on and missed. 5 quick strikeouts now, and that's your first out of the inning.
One of the toughest pitches to hit, the straight changeup, right? El Cambio. Hadn't seen it in that entire at-bat. And what happens? Gets the string pulled on him right there. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
And he fouls this one off. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Clearly off with his timing on that one. A swinging strike. Third inning, no score to this point. Now a ball lined hard toward right center. But this will hang up just a bit as it's taken in chest high for a tough second out.
Boy, sometimes they say you hit it hard, good things will happen. Well, that's not the case right there. That was a bullet that just stayed up and is caught in the outfield.
At the plate now, Ali Castillo, as he lifts it in the air to right field. Santiago will put this one away, and the side is retired. So they breeze through this half of the inning. We'll head now to the home half of inning number 3, and we are tied 0-0. Now at the plate, here is Tim Lakdawala. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. Long run for the right fielder. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning. Stepping up is Alec Keller. He collected a base hit his first time up. Starts him with a good rising fastball there for strike 1. Still all zeros in the run column here in the 4th inning. Dan, does this continue, or does somebody score here?
I think this continues for a while, Matt. Both of these pitchers are throwing very well, throwing strikes, having good command of their off-speed pitches. This is going to be one of those low-scoring affairs.
And that is swung on and missed. He's down on strikes, and the first 2 are retired here to begin inning number 4.
He's racking up a fair amount of strikeouts now out there. That's 6 to this point. So he's got good stuff, and he's fooling a lot of these hitters.
At the plate, Aldrin Corredor, as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike 1. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Oh, got him to swing out of his shoes on that one. 0-2.
Man, this pitcher is on right now, pounding the zone, attacking.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Nothing across here this half. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4, and we are tied 0-0. Into the box, Osvaldo Duarte. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat.
The old adage, pitching and defense have been stellar so far. They've certainly kept both offenses in check.
Here's a good breaking ball as it gets the bottom of the zone. And he gets him to swing through that one. He's in control, 0-2.
No one down here.
Got him. And that's 8 strikeouts now for him in the ballgame. So now to the plate, Phil Van Valkenburg. He went down looking in his last trip to the plate. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Ball, that's outside.
Just one hit apiece for both of these clubs. And that's in there for his strike 1-1. A little behind on that swing, and now he'll try to shorten up maybe and protect the plate. A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch.
Ball, that's out.
He's really got the strikeout pitch working now as he notches number 9 in the ball game.
He's got good swing and miss stuff in this game. That's back-to-back Ks, and that was his 9th of the game. If you're striking out 1 or more an inning, you're throwing the ball pretty well.
Jackson Flores is in for the 2nd time here as he looks at one outside. It's 1-0. A ball and a strike.
Hey, usually the 2nd time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating and feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here.
Hey, we got 2.
Trying to strike out the side. Here it is. This is on the ground over to first. A diving effort here as he gets a glove on it. And he'll make it to first easily on what will almost certainly be ruled an infield single.
Now back
to the plate now, Ryan Volek. Popped him up. Nevin in foul ground. Into the stands. He got it. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and a man left. Last half of the 5th coming up. Top half of the 6th about to get started. And next to hit is the catcher, Israel Pineda. Here's the first pitch. Tapped down the line. That's a foul ball.
Hey, plays that first. Plays that first.
Nope.
And he lays off for ball 1.
You know he wants that on the mound, especially if it would have made the count 0-2. Didn't get it, though, so now you have to make another quality pitch on 1-1.
Nope. And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1. Here's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike.
Hey, I still believe in my heart the best pitch is a well-executed fastball down and away, and that's exactly what that is. He swings at that. That's off the end of the bat. That's not hard contact at all, and that's an easy out for the defense.
Got him to miss the breaking ball there. Israel Pineda goes down to become the first out in the 6th inning. In now, Ali Castillo.
Ali Castillo.
Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1. No hits to this point.
Here we go. Pick it up. Let's go. One down. One down.
Right by him here, and he's set up for another strikeout here. The count to 0-2.
You know, when a guy starts to get tired, you often see their breaking stuff start to flatten out, but that's not the case here. Still has really nice finish on that slider, as we just saw.
And he struck him out. And there's strikeout number 11 in the ball game.
That was a good job tying him up inside on that strikeout pitch. It wasn't even in the strike zone, but with the hitter protecting with 2 strikes, that's the kind of pitch you can get him to offer at, and he's probably not going to do much with it when he does make contact.
He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Swing and a liner. And that is in there for a 2-out base knock.
And they keep the inning alive with a base hit, but you can see that's only the 3rd hit he's given up the entire game, so he's still in total control out there.
Stepping in now, Alec Keller. As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball 1. A ball and a strike.
1-1.
One and 2 now.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And he's got another one here. 12 punch-outs now in the ball game, and that'll end the inning. 1 hit, 1 left. Part of the order, 3, 4, and 5 coming up, and we still have no score. Now to the plate, Aldrin Corredor. And guys, 7th inning already. Hey, I'm not complaining, but this one's been flying by.
Yeah, I'll agree with that, Nat. That's what you get when both starting pitchers have it working. Neither of them have been nibbling around the strike zone at all, and they've trusted their defense to make the plays, and they've done just that.
Yeah, and it's resulted in a game that could really go either way in these late innings.
Here we go, guys.
Fouled off. Got him. As he just continues to mow down these hitters. 13 strikeouts now.
Well, this pitching staff has done a pretty good job right there. That's the 4th time he struck out, and we're only in the 2nd game of this series.
So now to the plate, Osvaldo Duarte. As he will swing and miss on a fastball on the outer half. It's strike 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. And he falls behind 0-2.
Here we go, fellas. Let's go.
Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His 3rd punch out of the game.
Matt, just about everything he's doing is working. All of his pitches, great command, great location. And the big key, with 2 strikes, he's attacking the zone.
At the plate now, Phil Van Valkenburg. As he takes a cold strike at the knees, it's 0-1. 0 for 2 for him to this point.
Hey, come on now. Here we go.
Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind 0-2.
Boy, he's been great in this one, and he's only 1 strike away from putting another 0 on the scoreboard.
Trying to strike him out for the 3rd time.
That's outside.
He didn't look overly fooled right there, because a lot of pitchers will go to the breaking stuff 0-2, but he certainly looked ready for a breaker on that pitch.
Nope.
Just trying to freeze him with the fastball there. Pretty close. It's 2-2. The 2-2 one more time. And he's got another one. 15 strikeouts in the ball game, and the side is retired. Nothing doing here this half. We'll move on now to the bottom half of the 7th. Get up and stretch, and we still have no score. So here is Jackson Flores. He'll start us off in the 8th. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike.
I mean, this offense has struggled because they haven't been able to make the adjustment. He stayed staunch on the outer half, and these guys have not worked the ball the other way.
Behind 0-2 now. And it's fouled away. The 0-2 once more. picks him up for strike 3.
The bottom third of the lineup hasn't put up a lot of resistance in this one. Pretty much has been sure outs other than that one hit. That really puts a lot of pressure on other guys to make stuff happen. These aren't the guys you usually count on, but it certainly helps if they can do something productive.
Into the box, Ryan Volek, as he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. The windup and the 0-1. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2.
Man, when you're struggling at the plate, that pitcher smells blood in the water. He's coming right after you, trying to end it quick.
And another one. Strikeout number 17 in the ball game as he keeps racking them up.
Classic slider down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
Now batting. The catcher.
Standing in now, Israel Pineda. As he takes a called strike on the black, it's 0-1. No hits to this point. Into the wind, the 0-1.
Man, this guy's really pitched well so far, attacking the strike zone, and he's really kept these hitters off balance.
Struck him out. 18 strikeouts for him now. So they go quietly here in this half inning. Home half of the 8th straight ahead. And we still have no score. All set to start the 9th in this one. And set to go as the third baseman, Ali Castillo.
Number 3, Ali Castillo.
First pitch on the way.
Ball 1.
You know, because this is just a one-run game, this doesn't strike me as a situation where he's going to be working around a guy. I think he's going to challenge him right here.
1-1.
Ball, 1 strike.
Now a fastball gets the upper part of the zone for strike 2.
Hey, this guy's done a better job than expected. He's made some bad pitches in the strike zone, but so far he hasn't gotten hurt by it.
Strike 3. 19 strikeouts for him now.
Yet another strikeout for him on the mound. And fellas, this has been one of his favorite victims tonight. That's the 3rd time he sent him packing. So he's got him pretty well figured out. Not that the rest of this lineup has been much better.
At the plate, Tim Lactawala. As he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. And here's a foul tip into the catcher's glove. Moves it to 0-2 now. Got him for an even 20 strikeouts now thus far, as he's just been flat unhittable.
Pretty impressive back-to-back strikeouts to start the inning. What's even more important is now he gets to face the middle of the order without anybody on base for them to drive in.
Next to dig in, Alec Keller. He's their last shot here with 2 away in the 9th as they look to avoid the shutout.
Yeah, Matt, they just haven't had any answer for the great pitching so far in this one.
First pitch coming, here it is. And a ball 1-0. And they'll try and end it here with an even 100 pitches.
What an unbelievable effort. He has had total command of all pitches, all quadrants. Dan, this has got to bring a smile to your face.
It does, D-Roy. In the day and age where we don't see very many complete games, or for that matter, guys going out into 8th, let alone the 9th inning, this has been a terrific start up to this point.
2 balls and a strike to count. The 2-1 home. Taking called strike 2, and now they're down to their final strike tonight. Slow roller down the third baseline. But a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. 1 strike from a shutout. Here it comes. Now a swing and a ground ball. This should do it. He's got it. throw in time, and the ball game is over.
Wow, that game flew by, but that's what happens when you get a well-pitched one-run game. Both hurlers battled, and it's almost a shame somebody had to lose this one.
And that one run held up tonight, 1-0 the final. Bowie came through late, taking the lead in the 8th to secure the victory. Dylan Martinez earns win number 4 on the season as his 20 strikeouts ties a record for the most in a game. Reed Schaller settled with a loss after giving up only 1 earned. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
No errors. They left 3 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 20 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
All right. Whew.
The show's continuing coverage of AA Northeast League Baseball is on the air. Tonight we wrap up this 3-game series between the Harrisburg Senators and the Bowie Bay Sox. It's baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Matt Harvey starts the game on the mound for the 3rd and final game of the series. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, this guy's done a real good job on the year keeping the opponent's batting average down. Both righties and lefties coming into this one, hitting under 250 against this guy. He's been good all season long.
Next will be the designated hitter, Dylan Martinez. The base knock to the outfield could score the tying run from second. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Swing and a shot toward right center. And that is down for extra bases as this will get 1 home and maybe 2. The relay throw. And he's out trying for third base, but he'll get credit for 2 RBIs here. Now into the box, Dylan Martinez. He doubled home a pair his last time up.
Yeah, and he wound up getting thrown out. But he hit the ball well, and he'll look to do the same thing again right here, boys. It was unfortunate for him and the team the way that play ended, but it was a nice swing.
Striding forward now is the DH, Dylan Martinez. 1 for 2 with a double on the ledger so far. Out in front of it, strike 1. Swing and a line drive. And a base hit, so early trouble to lead off the inning.
Dan, this guy's on
All
fire.
right, chat. 1 second.
All the time, it's about 150 ABs to 200 ABs where you start figuring out what type of season you're going to have. He's obviously in May, and he's on fire.
D-Road, he's been locked in from day 1 of this season. It's continuing right now. Anything that is around the strike zone, he feels he can get the barrel to it, and he continues to hit line drives.
Gunnar Henderson is at the plate here as he quickly finds himself down a strike. It's 0-1. And now they've got him picked off. They slap the tag on him, and he is out at second base. So now here is Dylan Martinez, 2 for 3 with a double on his line so far. He's set. Here it comes.
All right.
0-1. Here it comes. High and deep to left center field.
That's a home run.
It is the left fielder, and this one is gone. A home run. So a solo shot here to left center field. Third home run for him on the year.
Can you guys hear me?
And everyone in the home dugout just seemed to breathe a little easier. They're up 2 and only need 3 outs in their bullpen to wrap up the W. It's always nice to work with a little extra. Hey, this was a pretty tightly played game. Got a little bit of everything in this one. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching, and defense in certain spots. This one was a fun one to watch.
4-2 the final score tonight. The Bay Sox took the lead in the 4th and held on until the end.
So it's gotta be
that's his third of the season. Jake Flock hammers down the save, his 5th of the year. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way to the new website. The show.
This will be off.
2 runs, 7 hits, no errors. They left 14 men on base.
That's okay. Well, I hit a homer with a power swing. Hey, thanks for the like.
One of the most underappreciated skills a young player can develop is plate discipline and the ability to work good counts to your advantage. A good at-bat can go a long way. Mike Lowell, you know a little something about that. How do you build a good at-bat as a hitter?
Well, I think preparation is the first key. Understanding what type of stuff you are going to see that night. And then being able to have the discipline not only to swing at your pitch, but even more importantly, to not swing at the opposing pitcher's pitch. You know, we're not robots, and I think all position players really bank on a pitcher's mistake. So do you have the discipline and the patience to wait for your pitch instead of just saying, the first thing that looks like my bat can get on it, I'm going to swing. So I think building that game plan and understanding what you want to swing at with the mindset of being able to lay off the pitches you don't want to swing at can give you that information to execute not only in those early at-bats, but be able to make adjustments on later at-bats in the game.
It doesn't have to be early in the at-bat either, working yourself into an advantageous count. You could get to 2 strikes and keep fouling off pitches and frustrate a pitcher until he gives up that mistake pitch.
Well, it depends on who the pitcher is and how much is he going to stick to his plan. But I know this, if a pitcher gives me his best pitch 2-3 times and I just foul it off and I can grind the at-bat out and extend it to another pitch, sooner or later he's either going to make a different pitch or he's going to miss that spot one time, and that's always advantage hitter.
We've got some boosts going on here. Look at that.
Future stars are on display as minor league baseball comes your way on the show. Tonight, the first of this 3-game weekend series between the Bowie Bay Sox and the Harrisburg Senators. We've got baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Jackson Rutledge, the Missouri-born right-hander, gets the job of starting pitcher here. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, Matt, in a day and age where runs are scored at an alarming rate, this guy's been pretty rock solid. Last 3 starts, ERA under 2.00. Not an easy thing to do, and you'll know if he's on early. If he's good and on point in the first inning, that you...
Stepping in next, Dylan Martinez. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. And he connects with it. This one's hit deep out to left center field. And this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one.
I was not expecting that to be a home run, but that sounded good coming off the bat, too.
Center field, 4th home run for him on the season, and that will break the seal early here. It's quickly 1-0.
Wow, talk about a guy getting hot, right? Hits a bomb, hit one yesterday. Usually when he gets hot, he starts to hit them in bunches, and this could be the beginning.
Now to bat, Alec Keller.
Batting third, the right fielder, Alec Keller.
The 1-2 pitch. And he goes and chops this one out towards second. A dive, and he knocks it down. And the recovery throw is too late, and there are 2 on with 1 away now. Next to stand in is Phil Van Valkenburg, who's back in the starting lineup for this one after sitting out last night's game. And a fastball is hit on the ground towards short. Scooped up. Throw in time at first for out number 2. So the batting order turns over now and set to go Ali Castillo. He singled first time up.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit home.
We'll have to leave it there as the play is made for the 3rd out. So a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. We played 2 full. The Bay Sox lead this thing 3-1. And now here is Dylan Martinez off to a fine start in this one after launching a homer his first time up.
Well, Matty, we know he's got the timing on the fastball locked in. That's what he got a hold of on that home run in the previous at-bat. You do not come off the heater. Have to be leery of the off-speed, but stay on the fastball.
So next to bat will be Osvaldo Duarte. Flew out in his only at-bat so far. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. Hit out towards second. Reined in. Throw cleanly into first, and that ends the inning. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. So next to hit is Dylan Martinez. He comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier. This one's down to third.
God.
He's got it.
Beat it out, beat it out.
So the first beats him easily, and the side is retired. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no... Now at the plate, Jackson Flores singled in his last at-bat. Here now the 2-2. Now a ball grounded to short. This could be 2. There's 1. On to first, and they turn the double play. And stepping in, Dylan Martinez. He'll lead things off here in this 1-run contest.
Down by 1, I'm interested to see how they approach this as an offense, especially if they get someone on base early in the inning. Some teams, you know, they're going to try and manufacture that run, just trying to get that 1 run across. Others, they're going to look for 1 or 2 big swings to make it happen.
So a big at-bat coming up, and it'll be Peter Welch. And a big at-bat here as he'd be the go-ahead run. Poor base running there. Got him caught in a hot box between first and second. The tag, and he is out.
I meant to go back. No,
he's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. He's set. Here's the 3-2. Bounce it to the left side. And there's 1 away. Up next, Tim Lactawala. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. Oh, on the ground to short. Could this be 2? To second for 1. Back to first, a double play, and with that, the ball game is over.
Man, they battled right to the end, getting the tying run aboard in the ninth, but that's where the threat ended as they turned to double play to finish this one once and for all.
This evening's game comes to an end, 5-4, the final tally. The Bay Sox came through late, taking the lead in the eighth to secure the victory. Zach Lowther claims the win out of the pen, his first. Jake Flower closes the door for the save, his sixth. So that's a wrap for us here tonight. For my partners in the booth, Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. And for more, click over to theshow.com.
Yeah, they're doing a pretty good job of balancing the pitching with the batting. My issue right now is that they keep designated hitting me.
Set our sights on the AA Northeast League. Tonight, Game 2 of this three-game weekend series between the Bowie Bay Sox and the Harrisburg Senators. It's baseball, it's the show, and it comes your way next. Yohan Baez is on the mound for Game 2. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Here's a guy that numbers can be a little bit deceiving. He has a whip in the 1.3 area and above range. It's a little higher than league average. He's been a little bit inconsistent. One good game, one bad game, but don't let that whip fool you. This guy's a much better pitcher than that. And if he brings his A game, he could be awfully tough in this one.
Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Hit back up the middle. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Nothing doing here in the opening half inning. So it's on to the bottom of inning number 1. No score.
This inning is so ridiculous.
Ready now is Cole Freeman. Runner in scoring position with Cigar. Popped him up. Martinez into shallow left. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. So 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a man left. We'll go now to the top of the third. The Senators lead it 4-0. Digging in will be Dylan Martinez, grounded out in his last at-bat.
They've gotten a gut punch to start this game. There's no doubt about this, but that's when you have to turn the scoreboards off. Everybody do their job one at-bat at a time.
Pitch on the way. Hit on the ground out to short. Fielded cleanly.
Come on,
Throw to first in time. 1 gone here in the 4th. Digging in net.
It goes up every fucking inning or what?
A fly out for him in his last trip.
Yeah, and I'm sure he'd like a base hit of some sort right here, Matty. But hey, you know what? Another fly out wouldn't be all that bad.
And they'll extend their lead even further as the runs in to score from third. It's 7-0. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Aldrin Corredor, who dropped a sacrifice bunt in his last plate appearance.
Yeah, Matty, a productive AB last time, no doubt. But here with 2 outs, let's see if he can find some green grass in the outfield and drive something in the gap.
Next to hit is Dylan Martinez. He bounced out last time up. Bullet back up the middle.
Oh my fucking God.
And that ends the inning. So he's through 6 full now, and so the next to bat will be Dylan Martinez. And now the first pitch. Hit hard back up the middle. Oh, and the no-hitter is erased here in the 9th. They finally break through for their first hit of the ball game, so the no-hit bid will end right here.
Yeah, Matty V, and this is when you start thinking about that no-no. You get into the 7th inning, D-Row. As a pitcher, you start looking ahead to what might happen.
And that donut stares at you from an offensive standpoint as well. This guy's had his A game. You can't deny the fact that he's pitched a heck of a game, but from an offensive standpoint, you never stop grinding to get a crooked number up on that board.
And this is going to wind up as extra bases, as that'll play 1 for sure and maybe a second. In to score is the runner from first. That makes it a 7-2 game.
Usually a hitter will shorten his swing with 2 outs, but not this guy. He puts a big charge into this one and drives in a couple of runs along the way. That can be frustrating as a pitcher when you had a guy on the ropes and you couldn't finish him off, especially when he drives in runs.
Well, baseball is a game of streaks and runs, so a 4-game skid happens to even the best of teams. The key is they didn't panic or press. They just came out here, played their game, and put the losing streak behind them, like professionals are supposed to do. Well done.
All I know
ends at a 7-2 finish.
is didn't know he was pushing a no-hit bit, and I ruined it for him.
Welcome to MLB The Show in this presentation of minor league baseball. Today it's the rubber match of this 3-game series between the Bowie Bay Sox and the Harrisburg Senators. It's baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Carson Teal gets the assignment for the rubber match in this series. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, Matty V, we're getting a chance to look at a guy that's been like white hot. How about a whip under 1.00 in his last 3 starts? Not a lot of base runners, and that usually adds up to a lot of success. Let's see if he can continue to do that in this one here today.
Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. Into center field, line drive, base hit. Didn't waste any time, like the first pitch he saw to keep the inning going.
Obvious pitch recognition right there. 0-0 changeups usually get guys out in front, but he was able to stay back, recognize it, and drive it for a base hit.
That brings up Tyler Nevin, and a quick glance at the numbers will tell you it's been a huge struggle for him at the plate this year. And he has to dive, but he's back in easily. Martinez, the runner at first with 2 gone. He's running. Softly hit out to short. Oh, what a stop on the slide. Wow. So a couple of hits here in the top half, but nothing. To the plate now is the designated hitter, Dylan Martinez. He singled in his first AB. Here's the pitch. Hard hit ball to second, and that's through for another base hit. He'll make it 2 for 2 in this one.
Dan, this guy's on fire. I used to say all the time it's about 150 ABs to 200 ABs where you start figuring out what type of season you're going to have. He's obviously in May, and he's on fire.
D-Roll, he's been locked in from day 1 of this season. It's continuing right now. Anything that is around the strike zone, he feels he can get the barrel to it, and he continues to hit line drives.
Dive, but he's back in there. Nobody out, runner on first.
Hey, drive it, here we go.
Runner goes. He swings and misses, throw down. And it skips in as he steals the bag easily. So they'll have to be content with just the strikeout there as the runner's able to get himself into scoring position with 1 away. And now in the box, Gunnar Henderson looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. Ready with the 0-1. Swing and a line drive. And that's taken in straightaway right. Will he try from second? He thought about third there, but retreats back to second safely. Next, here is Taylor Davis. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Bounce it to the left side, and that's through into left, a base hit. Runner scores from second, and they inch a little bit closer. It's now a 2-1 ball game.
Hey, we're in the middle of this one already, D-Roll. They finally score a run, and they've had a tough time scoring some runs.
Yeah, after taking it on the chin yesterday, it's nice to finally break through. Maybe this gives the offense the confidence it needs.
Next up, Dylan Martinez. 2 base hits, both singles to this point.
Martinez.
First pitch of the AB now. Swing and a miss that time. Strike 1.
Come on, big guy. Speed up. Grab it right back up the box. Let's go.
Shot down the line. It's a fair ball. They'll cash in here as the run is in to score from third. It's 4-2. And he is into second base with an RBI double. And time will be called here as the pitching coach heads out to the mound and hopefully try and settle this guy down a bit. So a runner on second with one down now. And that brings in Tyler Nevin. He's set, and the payoff pitch. On a good changeup, a swing and a miss, and he's set down on strikes for the second time today. At the plate now is Gunnar Henderson. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Looking to punch him out again. Pitch, and a swing as he pulls this one into right. A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield. He pulls into second safely as a run will score on the play as well.
Yes.
Definitely an aggressive approach here, down 0-2 in the count. Instead of shortening his swing and protecting the plate, he takes a big rip and is able to.
Now to the plate, here is Dylan Martinez. He doubled his last time up.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get. Maybe once an AB.
Oh my God, I was early.
Maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7.
Hey, this was a pretty tightly played game. Got a little bit of everything in this one. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching, and defense in certain spots. This one was a fun one to watch.
A 1-run finish today, 5-4 the final score. The Bowie Bay Sox used a nice 5th inning to take the lead, and they never gave it back. Jorge Lopez wins his 3rd of the season. Jake Flaw wraps it up for the save, his 7th of the campaign. So that'll just about do it for us this afternoon. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Blizak, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to the new website.
Oh, yeah.
Let me get this straight. We drafted the kid, which we shouldn't have done, too early. And we drafted him because we thought we were drafting this great two-way player? Really? That's what we were thinking about doing? Come on, please. You know how hard this is? To be a major league player, even one aspect of it? And now we drafted a kid who's a young kid. We drafted him way too soon. And now we think that we have found the next Otani. Really? Really? There's a reason why these guys only come up across once every 100 years. This is stupid. This is silly. Let's forget the experiment.
Wow. Screw you, buddy. Pitching, huh?
Baseball is live and on the air on the show. It's the first game in the month of June between the Bowie Bay Sox and the Hartford Yard Goats. We've got baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Brandon Gold will be on the mound for the series opener. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, this guy has a 4-pitch repertoire, right? And those are a lot of nice options to have. You can go hard, soft. You can go in and out.
Stepping up is Scott Burcham. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Not shortstop. Scott Burcham.
Here it comes. Guys, you take a look at our visiting club as they enter play here this evening. They've been playing better than 500 baseball of late, 5-3 in their last 8 games.
Yeah, Matty, we had a saying in Texas, hit or get left behind. And that's exactly what this team did in their last game. Scored a bunch of runs, but good approach at the plate, working the ball to all gaps, line to line. This team swung the bats well. I'm going to be looking for that again in this one.
Got him swinging on the fastball there. Scott Burcham is sent packing to begin the bottom of the inning. In now, Jamison Hanna.
The center fielder.
And it's grounded just foul down the line. And he's carrying a batting average of just over 300. So clearly he's been a productive player with the bat in his hand so far. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time, out number 2.
Well, at the rate he's going to strike out 27 on 81 pitches, not throw a single ball, and toss a perfect game. Obviously, I'm kidding, but you can't start a game any better than this. 2 hitters, 2 strikeouts, 6 pitches. This has the makings of a great outing already.
And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. We've played an inning, still 0-0. Last half of the second set to go, and here comes the first baseman, Michael Toglia.
Michael Toglia.
Now here's the pitch.
Hey, a changeup can be a pretty good pitch on the first pitch. Kind of slow down a good fastball hitter.
Popped him up. Wins is in his tracks now. One gone. Next, it'll be Brian Mundell.
Batting fifth.
First offering.
Designated hitter.
Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
Hey, I still believe in my heart the best pitch is a well-executed fastball down the way, and that's exactly what that is. He swings at that. That's off the end of the bat. That's not hard contact at all. And that's an easy out for the defense.
Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. Fooled with the curveball there, and it's strike 2. He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Every pitcher looks to get off to a good start, and I'd say he's off to a good start. How about the first 5 batters he's faced? 3 of them he's sent down via the strikeout.
Batting fifth.
Into the box now, Lowry's Montero. As he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. They'll try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. Swings through it for strike number 2.
You could tell by the hitter's balance after that swing that he's seeing the ball really good. His timing is right there, and I expect him to catch something clean.
Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive.
After that slider away, he must have set his sights out there because he took that fastball in like he had no chance.
Pulled high in the air out to left field. Azzopardi will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side.
Yay.
So nothing happening this time around. We played 2 full, and we are tied 0-0. Bottom of the 3rd now, and next it'll be the outfielder, Willie Abreu. Here's the first pitch to him. Curveball right on the black, taken for a strike.
The offense better get it going right here, because they certainly can tell from their dugout this guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
Out in front as he rolls over it to second. And there's one down now. Next, it'll be Brian Servant. First pitch on its way. A high fastball is in there.
That elevated fastball right there, that is the biggest change in the game today for me. When I first came up, a lot of guys working that Greg Maddux east to west.
Behind 0-2 now. 0-2 count, and the pitch. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
He's looked great on the bump the first few innings of this game, and I think his ability to change speeds effectively has been a big reason why. That was a good change of speed for the strikeout there, and I've seen a lot of hitters look pretty off with their timing so far.
Ronald Hernandez is at the plate as he looks at ball 1. A ball and a strike now. Now the 1-1 pitch. Here's an off-speed pitch called for a strike.
Here we go now, let's go.
The 1-2. Hit out towards second. Scooped up. Throw to first with time to spare, and the side is retired. Make it 9 straight here to start the ball game. On now to the top of inning number. Leading off the inning, it'll be Scott Burcham, and they could use a spark from him here.
Still a big bagel in that hit column, and this is where the frustration can start setting in on a team if they're not careful. It's never a good feeling when you know the guy out there on the mound is completely shutting you down.
No balls and a strike to count. Swing and a ball hit high, but not very far out toward right center. Rincon is there, and he has it for the first out. And now, Jamison Hanna struck out in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one, and we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. There's a breaking ball that couldn't quite catch the inside.
Tough to lay off a breaking ball that good, but he saw it all the way.
Maybe a little jumpy there as he swings through the fastball.
That's how you open up the outside part of the plate. Pound 2 balls in, and they get right back outside. Nice pitch.
Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
That's his second strikeout of the game. I wouldn't be surprised if a coach finds him in the dugout and gives him a little talk about shortening up and putting the ball in play. Good things tend to happen when you do that in these kinds of conditions.
The left fielder.
At the plate now, Brian Saucedo. Oh, a diving effort as it's off his glove. And the recovery first, and the inning will continue following the infield single. To the plate now, Michael Tolia. As he swings and misses at a first pitch fastball, 0-1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. A little bouncer.
There's another pitch for a strike, and this guy's really attacking hitters well tonight, being aggressive.
We'll leave it right there as he strikes out, and that ends the inning. So no runs
That was
on
a
the
nasty
hit here, no
curveball.
errors, 1 man left on. We played 4 full, and Bowie is out in front, 1-0. Set now for the bottom of the 5th. And standing in is the DH, Brian Mundell. Now here's the pitch. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
Hey, make no mistake about it. This lineup's going to have to get going and get a little bit more aggressive. This guy's pounding the zone.
In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. Trying to send him packing for the second time. Oh, and there's the good curveball as he's set down on strikes for the second time here tonight.
Man, this guy's on his game today, not only when he's throwing strikes, but how about the amount of strikeouts? And what's even more impressive, no walks up to this point. So he's pounding that zone with strikes, and he's making these hitters swing the bat.
So now to the plate, Alaris Montero. So go after a curveball out of the zone to start the at-bat. It's 0-1. And it's quickly 0-2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he struck him out. Good pitch there as he registers his 8th punch out of the ball game.
6 pitches, 2 strikeouts in the inning. Hard to beat that. And beyond that, he has to feel good about the way the curveball is coming out of his hand. That was a nasty-looking pitch.
Standing in now, Willie Abreu. As he's well in front of the curveball and comes up empty there for strike 1.
Man, that's 7 straight strikes to start this inning. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
Swing and a miss, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2.
Hey, and the beat goes on. That's number 8.
And he's got himself another one as he picks up strikeout number 9 here, and the side is retired. Both teams battling the elements thus far, but we've got a tight game through 5. Don't go anywhere. More Tuesday night baseball after this. Striding in is Brian Servant to start things out in their half of the 6th as they look to shake things up here for a lineup that, quite frankly, has been non-existent today.
Yeah, I think if I'm the hitting coach right here, Matty, I'm telling the offense to get aggressive. Just seems like we've been going too deep in counts, and this guy has got exploding stuff on the mound. So I would tell them get overly aggressive on a heater in the middle of the plate early.
Coming down in buckets, cats and dogs, insert metaphor here, and the forecast is not showing any signs of relief.
Total agreement, Matt, in particular that pitcher's mound. You know, one of the things you have to really be careful, not just for the position players, but that mound gets awfully slippery and awfully wet when it becomes moist like it is right now. So the umpires are going to have to really pay attention to the conditions on the field.
Second baseman.
First pitch on its way. Ronald Hernandez comes on with 1 away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0.
You a real one, umpire. Let me tell you.
Didn't get any favors from the blue on the first pitch in this at bat. Probably
You a
should be
real
ahead
one.
of his hitter instead of behind.
The 1-1. Waves and misses for strike number 2.
1 and 2. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's his windup. I don't know if it's just flat stuff. But he's getting a lot of swings outside the zone, and he's having a big game.
Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. And he struck him out. And there's strikeout number 11 in the ball game.
I'll tell you right now, this guy has a shutout going, and it's been all business. He's not messing around trying to pick at corners. He's being aggressive in the zone, and he's attacking each and every one of these hitters up to this point.
In now, Scott Burcham. As with 2 away, he'll swing and miss at the first pitch. It's 0-1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. And he popped him up. Nevin into foul territory. And this is going to get down. It's a foul ball. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Fouled away. 2 out, nobody on. And he's got another one here. 12 punch-outs now in the ball game, and that'll end the inning. So another good inning for him on the mound.
Let's get it, chat.
Shutout innings now. We're through 6 full. The Bay Sox lead this thing 1-0. Last half of the 7th here, and next to bat will be the outfielder, Jamison Hanna. Now here's the first offering. Bouncer up the middle. And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
Only 59 pitches.
Next to hit, Ryan Saucedo.
The batter, the left fielder.
Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Rising fastball, then it catches the zone for a strike.
This is why the manager pencils these guys in the middle of the order. Big spot, time for them to get back in this game with a couple quality ABs.
Swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Well, he got the leadoff guy inning on a ground out, and now he's 0-2 to start this at bat. He looks really sharp so far to start the seventh.
Pitch is popped up, and he'll put this away for the
You know, a lot of
out.
pop-ups. I like to get underneath it.
Here's the cleanup hitter, Michael Tolia. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
And boy, big problems here to start this at-bat. It's 0-2 now.
That's been a great pitch for him all night. Able to push and pull the throttle a little bit. Throwing a good...
But we'll have to press pause as that strike 3 to retire the side. So he keeps rolling right along. Make it 7 shutout innings now. 8th inning coming up. Stepping in once again is Brian Mundell. He'll get things started now in the bottom of inning number 8. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Hold strike 2 with the letters. 0-2 now.
His command has been outstanding so far, hitting nearly all of his spots, and that's been a big factor why he's been so successful up to this point.
And he fouls this one off. The 0-2 once more. Lofted in the air out toward right center.
I guess as long as they're not making good contact, huh?
In the alley for out number 1. So stepping in is Alaris Montero. He was punched out looking at strike 3 last time through.
Yeah, in today's game, certainly don't get completely reprimanded for too many strikeouts, but no one likes to go down looking. Expect him to be a little bit more aggressive at the dish this AB.
Next up is Willie Abreu. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ball game. Good swing, just got to try and straighten that one out. Taken high and deep to right. A ball that's carrying.
That scared me.
And he makes a nice catch on the track as that ends the inning. Can't ask for much more than this. 8 shutout innings thus far. So now into the box is Brian Servin, starting things for his side in the 9th as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point. These guys know these bats still count. At least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the game plan is today. Too many early swings. They got to be a little bit more patient at the plate.
You are a motherfucker.
1-1. Swung on and missed. That strike 2.
His slider's been impressive all night long. If he can continue spinning it like that, he's going to be just fine.
Oh, are you serious, bro?
Wow, that was a close pitch on 1 and 2. The count's now on 2 and 2, but boy, that one very easily could have been called strike 3. Really close.
That should have been strike 3.
On the ground. The 2-2 one more time. He's at the knees and called strike 3.
Matt, just about everything he's doing is working. All of his pitches, great command, great location. And the big key, with 2 strikes, he's attacking the zone.
Now stepping in now, Ronald Hernandez. As the fastball they swung on and missed. Good location down at the knees for strike 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. And he takes strike 2.
Hey, this guy's done a better job than expected. He's made some bad pitches in the strike zone, but so far he hasn't gotten hurt by him.
Got him. And that's number 15 for the ball game. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Scott Burcham. He's their last shot here with 2 away in the ninth as they look to avoid the shutout.
Yeah, Matt, they just haven't had any answer for the great pitching so far in this one.
And he just keeps rolling along as he starts another batter out with strike 1.
Nope.
And there's 0-1.
Dude, fuck off.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And this is swung on and missed, so now they find themselves down to their final strike tonight.
Something that stood out to me in this game is the lineup's lack of a solid plan at the plate. Seems like way too many guys are chasing pitches out of the zone and trying to hit pitchers like that one down and away. There's no success in that.
And a swing and a miss as they definitely had him reaching for that one, and this ball game is over.
Oh, man. So close, but yet so far. Can you imagine giving up 1 hit, pitching such good baseball for 9 innings, but 1 base hit kept him from baseball history?
An 8-0 shutout this evening. Bowie took the lead in the 4th and held on until the end. Dylan Martinez earns his 5th winner of the year as he tosses a complete game 1-hitter. Brandon Gold is settled with a loss after giving up only 1 earned. So that'll just about do it. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plezak, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB The Show. For more, don't forget to check out theshow.com.
Very nice.
3 hours and 2 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
The game's future stars are on display as Minor League Baseball comes your way on the show. Tonight, the second of 3 to start the week between the Bowie Bay Sox and the Hartford Yard Goats. It's baseball, it's the show, and it comes your way next.
Hartford.
Jack Weinkoop, a left-hander from Virginia, will be your starter here. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, this guy's a fun guy to watch pitch. Not necessarily an overpowering guy. Has an ERA in the low 3s. But one thing he knows how to do, he knows how to pitch and he knows how to minimize damage. If you're going to have an ERA in the low 3s in this day and age, you're doing a lot of things right, and this guy should be fun to watch in this one.
Hey, let the scanner up there, huh? No one better.
On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Sent out to straightaway center field. Center fielder giving chase. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. Now at the plate is Dylan Martinez. He flew out in his last AB.
Dylan Martinez.
This is line to left. And that's a base hit. 1 for 2 in his first couple of plate appearances. So the 2-out base hit and the top of the inning is still alive.
Oh yeah, chat. We're doing pretty good.
0-0 changeups usually get guys out in front, but he was able to stay back, recognize it, and drive it for a base hit.
The batter.
Into the box, number 30. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. 2 quick strikes, and now the 0-2. And a good fastball swung on and missed for strike 3, and the inning is over. Now at the plate here is Dylan Martinez, singled in his last at-bat. Ready to deliver, here comes the first pitch. Swing and a liner toward the gap in left center. And that'll get down out there near the wall. And he'll reach second now with 1 away. But baseball is a game of streaks and runs, and he is on one right now.
Yeah, you've got to ride these streaks as long as you possibly can, and he's doing that coming in right here. Came into this game on fire with the stick, and he's doing that here.
That's now 2 hits so far for him in this one. He's set. Here's the 0-1. Now a little dribbler here off to the right side of the mound. Throw won't get him at first. An infield single, and it's first and third now. So
all right, get a base hit, buddy. Come on.
He's got runners at the corners here with only 1 gone. Set to deliver the 0-1.
Nice.
To run home with ease as that's lined into right center for a base hit. And the run is in to score from third. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Dylan Martinez. He'll lead it off here as we begin inning number 7. Hit on the ground is short, right to him. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7. Now to the plate, Dylan Martinez grounded out in his last at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result as his last at-bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
Comes set, and the 0-1. Now a swing, and he pops him up. And I believe, yes, the umpire signaling for the infield fly rule.
Well, the
At least
skipper
3-1.
has to be pleased. They go on the road and win the first 2 of this 3-game series, playing for the sweep tomorrow.
Tonight's ball game comes to a close, 3-1 the final. Bowie used a nice 5th inning to take the lead, and they never gave it back. Matt Harvey with his 4th win this season. Jake Flaw records the save, his 8th of the season. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plezak, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show. Time for minor league baseball here on the show as we set our sights on the AA Northeast League. Tonight we wrap up this 3-game series between the Bowie Bay Sox and the Hartford Yard Goats. It's baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Ryan Rollison, a southpaw from Tennessee, is the man on the mound. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, you don't see a lot of guys that have 5 pitches, right? Sometimes it's hard to master even 2 or 3. But if you can master 5 like he has, he'll be in pretty good shape.
Next to dig in, Dylan Martinez. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. And the pitch. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Right fielder is on the run. He gets there to make the play, and that ends the inning. Digging in, the switch hitter, Ronald Hernandez. He did not play last night, but clearly back in the starting 9 for this one. In time to first, and there are 2 away. So here is Dylan Martinez. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. On the ground to the left side. And he'll go to short
I
play.
feel like I was lower than that,
So
but
it's
okay.
no runs, no base hits. So now here is Marcus Efting. 0 for 1 here in the early going. He's set. Here's the 2-2 to short. He's got it. On to second for the force out, and the side is retired. 1 error in the inning, but it doesn't hurt him. Now into the box, Dylan Martinez.
Shortstop, Dylan Martinez.
Here's the first pitch. Swung on and hit deep to left center. This
That
one
might be
has
a home run.
chance.
That's a home run.
And goodbye. This one ain't coming back. So a 2-run shot to left center. Home run number 5 on the year. And it's a 5-3 game now.
Oh, yeah.
Dan, you see the guy
That's
out
what
on
I'm
the mound.
talking
He's
about.
pitching with bad body language right there. There's blood in the water for a lot of these hitters.
You know, D-Row, you have to make up your mind when you run out there. You're going to do one of 2 things. You're going to be the hunter or the huntee.
Oh, now.
Ready to take his hacks again. Dylan Martinez lasted a 2-run homer in his last at-bat. First offering. Popped up. Longy has room in foul territory. And this is going to be a foul ball.
Hey, get your pitch. Grab it right there.
Swing and a line drive. And this is going to get down. Extra bases. And they're starting to make some inroads here. And the runner from third scores as they try to work their way back into this one. Striding forward now.
Trying to steal a base here, Chuck.
Peter Welch singled in his last at-bat. And he'll get back in safely. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Softly hit toward the hole.
Come on,
Throw on the first, and a good job of working out of that one with just limited damage as the inning. Now to bat, Maurice Montero. 2 outs and 2 runners aboard here in the 7th inning.
Montero
reaches down and hits this one on the ground to short. He's right there. Throw to second for the force out, and the side is retired. So 3 runs. And now here is Willie Abreu, 0 for 4 with a strikeout thus far. Goes down and gets it as this is bounced to short. Fielded cleanly. And that's out number 1. Stepping in next, Alan Trejo. He reached on a single last time and later wound up scoring. The 0-2 delivery. Slow roller out to short. Scooped up. And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. Nothing across here this half. So next to bat will be Dylan Martinez. And he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the 9th. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Reined in. On to first. And that's your ball game.
Well, baseball is a game of streaks and runs, so a 4-game skid happens to even the best of teams. The key is they didn't panic or press. They just came out here, played their game, and put the losing streak behind them, like professionals are supposed to do. Well done.
11-6, the final score in this ball game. Hartford posted a 3-run first to propel them to the win. Ryan Rollison notches his 3rd win of the year. Kevin Smith was only able to work 4 innings.
I'm cutting him off early. Play one more series.
As we look at this young pitching prospect, there are so many things to learn early in your professional career as a pitcher. Al Leiter is with us. Al, what are some of the biggest things to keep in mind as you start your rise in the pro ranks as a hurler?
Well, I think the simplicity of pitching, and I shouldn't use simplicity because there is a tremendous amount of artistry to it, but I'll base it down to this. Whether you're teaching a high school guy, a college guy, minor league guy, or big league guy, there's principles of it. Strike one is paramount. Strike one, get ahead. Have the ability to command a fastball. On top of that, changing speeds, and we see it all the time with respects to analytics and where we are with statistical data. Changing speeds with not only 1 pitch, but 2 pitches. So I want to see command of a fastball, preferably down the way. I still love it. Still hard to hit a home run down the way. Be able to utilize both sides of the plate of your fastball, whether it's 90, 95, 85, I don't care what the number is, and then have 2 breaking balls that you can throw for strikes. The constant stepping on the gas pedal and hitting the brake is really the effectiveness of pitching. Fast, slow, and locating your pitches.
The show's continuing coverage of AA Northeast League Baseball is on the air. Tonight, the first of this 3-game weekend series between the Hartford Yard Goats and the Bowie Bay Sox. We've got baseball on the show, and it's coming up next.
Bay Sox.
Bruce Zimmerman gets the call for Game 1 of the series. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, this guy comes into this start, Matt, having lost 2 of his last 3 starts, so you know he wants to get off on the right foot in this one. One of the keys, getting outs early and establishing his off-speed pitch repertoire early.
First base. 3. Ball 4, take base.
Next to stand in is Dylan Martinez.
Not shortstop, Dylan
hits it high and deep out to center field. A ball that's tarrying. On the warning track, he makes the catch. Now at the plate, Dylan Martinez flew out last time up. First pitch on its way. Drilled right back up the middle. That's a base hit, their first of the game.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
From the belt, the pitch. And there he goes towards second. And no problem over there at first as he flags this one down to end the inning. Next will be the designated hitter, Brian Mundell. Comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier. Hit on the ground out to short.
Oh, I drove too early.
And there's a base hit as that gets through into left. The throw home. And they're not going to get him. He's in there at the plate. And this will come in far too late. He's in there at third. And stepping in, Willie
Jesus
Abreu.
Christ.
Got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Slider swung on and grounded towards short. He's got it. And a close play at second, but the throw does beat him, and the side is retired. So next to hit is Dylan Martinez, singled in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
Quintana lays to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the first down. Up next, Dylan Martinez. We're in the 8th now, and nothing's changed out there on the mound.
Nah, they just haven't had much of an answer, Matty. They've been off balance and baffled all game. He's got a nice, comfortable lead. You have to think he's going to pound the strike zone. But here, get aggressive.
Right here.
Ready now is Dylan Martinez, and they're runners at the corners now. From the stretch. Heading out towards shallow right. Abreu has it, and I'd be surprised if they send the runner. And he's not even going to consider it here as he holds tight at third with 2 away now. 8-3 tonight. The Hartford Yard Goats jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Chichi Gonzalez earns his first win of the season.
14 men on base.
Minor League Baseball is live and on the air on the show.
Oops. Sorry.
Jorge Lopez,
Sorry.
the right-hander out of Puerto Rico, will be the starter. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, Matty V, we're getting a chance to look at a guy that's been like white hot. How about a whip under 1.00 in his last 3 starts? Not a lot of base runners, and that usually adds up to a lot of success. Let's see if he can continue to do that in this one here today.
Hit the other way out toward right field. Right fielder giving chase. He gets
I'm getting
there
fucked.
to make the catch, and
I am
that
getting
ends the
fucked.
inning. Digging in will be Dylan Martinez. He flew out in his last debut. He's set and the pitch. Bullet back up the middle.
I'm straight getting fucked.
Center makes the play.
I am straight getting fucked.
Digging in next, Dylan Martinez. And we'll see what he can do here with a pair of runners on base and 2 gone here in the 5th.
Good pitch. Here we go.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Line drive to center field. Cabrera.
My fucking point, dude. Fuck you. I should have at least 2 fucking hits right now.
Runner in scoring position with Chicago. From the stretch. Lofted in the air out to right field. Hunter is there, and he puts this one away for the 3rd out. And tonight's ends is
That's some sorry ass shit. That is some sorry ass shit. I had 2 fucking hits.
Earns win number 4 on the season. Jake Flock hammers down the save. Is
Fucking straight fucking screwed. That it straight fucked me on that one. No, it's nice. suck
future
one.
stars are on display as minor league baseball comes your way on the show. Today, the finale of this 3-game weekend series between the Hartford Yard Goats and the Bowie Bay Sox. It's baseball, it's the show, and it comes your way next. Dylan Martinez will do the pitching in Game 3 of the series. What's your take on him, Dan?
Boy, this guy was unbelievably good in this last one. Struck out a ton of guys in an amazing performance, and all of his pitches were working. Let's hope he brings that A game back with him in this one.
So now into the box is Scott Burcham. He will lead this one off today. First delivery to him. Underway now in the Sunday finale as the first pitch is swung on and missed for strike one. Guys, you take a look at the home nine as they enter play here this afternoon. They've had it going the last 10 games. They're 7-3 over that stretch, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty. Dan, this team is playing well. They're getting closer in the division race. I guess my question to you, I want to ask you, did you find that you started to really pitch better as the summer months started to get hotter?
No doubt about it. Not only does his team start feeling better, but I think you get a good vibe starting to go throughout the clubhouse. You realize that the schedule is starting to wind itself down. Every game is more important. The bigger the game, hopefully the better you play. And this team's been playing some really good baseball lately.
Jamison Hanna comes on with one gone here as he looks at a called strike one. Just a perfect afternoon for baseball. 80 degrees under clear blue skies. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And he takes strike three called, and it's a pair of punch-outs that begin the ball game.
Well, at the rate he's going to strike out 27 on 81 pitches, not throw a single ball and toss a perfect game. Obviously, I'm kidding, but you can't start a game any better than this. 2 hitters, 2 strikeouts, 6 pitches. This has the makings of a great outing already.
Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Now a ball lined hard toward deep right field. And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away.
That's a pitch he'll look back on and relive tonight when he's lying in bed. A pitch away from posting a 0 in the first, and he makes a big mistake, and he pays the price. So now he's got to work on leaving him out there at second base.
Have to find a way to get that guy home from second now. Never know how important these early runs can be.
Bounce it to the left side. And nothing will come of the 2-out double as the inning is over. All set for the start of the inning. And next to bat will be the first baseman, Nick Longy. Start the second with a curveball that's taken here for ball 1.
Plays out 1 right here.
A ball and a strike.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 home. He's in there for strike number 2.
The count is 1 and 2.
Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first down.
Man, I love watching a pitcher that just rears back and blows smoke by a guy at the letters. That's the ultimate challenge pitch. And for me personally, watching hitters swing and miss, man, that's a sight of beauty.
The Lauris Montero is in with 1 away now as he swings and misses here at strike 1. Swing and a miss, and he's in control. 0-2. No score here as we play inning number 2. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
For my money, there's nothing better than a 3-pitch see you later. Well, look here. He gets him on his heels with strike 1, up against the ropes with strike 2, and then he KOs him on pitch number 3.
Willie Abreu is at the plate now, and he takes a cold strike. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Down 0-2 to a guy with this much weaponry, 5 pitches he can go to, not looking good.
Changes up on him there, but it's 1-2.
You know he's probably cheating on that inside pitch after he got jammed earlier. If you're on the mound right now, you want to try to hit that outside corner, and there's a pretty good chance you'll get him to roll over something.
Again, a 1-2. Slider.
That's a
off for a ball.
Wow, that was a close pitch on 1 and 2. The count's now at 2 and 2, but boy, that one very easily could have been called strike 3. Really close pitch.
Swing and a little blooper to center. Santiago is there, and the side is retired. Nothing across here this half. At the plate now is Marcus Efting, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Center fielder on the run. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning. So the next at bat will be Alan Trejo, and he's hoping to get things going at the plate. It's been a bit of a struggle for him in recent games. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
That was a great hack right there. Timing was on point. Just sometimes you have bad bat barrel accuracy.
A ball and 2 strikes now. Third inning, no score to this point. Pitch popped up. Wins is there. And that's the second out of the inning. So the batting order turns over now and set to go Scott Burcham. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
Hey, make no mistake about it. This lineup's going to have to get going and get a little bit more aggressive. This guy's pounding his zone.
Swing and a miss at a big breaking ball, and that's how the inning comes to an end. Nothing doing here this half. And now in the box, Jamison Hanna. He'll start things out here in a tie ball game.
I know we're not seeing a lot of offense in this one, but there's still some game left. I'm looking to see these guys, both offenses, make some notable adjustments at the dish and try and scratch a few runs across.
Well, if you love pitching and defense, this has been a game for you. Are you happy with that, Dan?
Sahara. Sahara.
These games that are 12 to 10.
Thank you.
9 to 8. It's nice to see
Sahara.
scoring pitchers duel for once.
Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. Into the windup and the pitch. A breaking ball swung on and missed, and he's set down for the second time this afternoon.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best 2-strike approach either.
Brian Saucedo will stand in for the second time now as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. 1-1-1. And oh man, that caught him pretty good there as it ricochets toward the third baseline. Safe at first. A good effort to recover there, and he almost made the play, but that's a base hit. Into the box, Brian Mundell, as he'll take a look at a high strike here on the outside corner. It's 0-1. And he just misses inside with the fastball there. Now the 1-1 pitch.
Oh my fucking God, you worthless umpire.
Changeup gets him out in front for strike 2. A little late with the swing, but he stays alive. Still 2-2. From the stretch. Struck him out.
Boy, he's got great stuff today, doesn't he? That's 7 punch-outs now here in the middle innings. He's up over 1 an inning up to this point. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can change their plan of attack and start to put the ball in play. But right now, that's just not happening.
Nick Longy is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike 1. Fastball called for strike 2.
Well, you can see he's coming right at this guy, just pounding the ball in the strike zone. He certainly has the advantage now. This guy hasn't even swung the bat yet.
Can't quite get around in time to keep it fair, and it remains 0-2.
Hey, two-way now.
And he struck him out, his 8th punch out of the ballgame, and that one ends the inning. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and a man left. Now to the plate, here is Lawrence Montero, struck out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
Fouled off. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And he punches out another one, make it 9 for the ball game.
You hear that phrase, climb the ladder, all the time, and that's pretty much what he did right there. When you change the hitter's eye level with each pitch in that at-bat, it becomes very hard for him to adjust and put the bat on the ball. He made that strikeout look real easy.
Willie Abreu is in for his second plate appearance as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. That evens it up, 1-1. Now here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, and it's a ball and 2 strikes here.
I mean, you look in the dugout right now, you see steam coming out of the hitting coach's ears. Somebody has to stay back and find a way to get him out.
And he struck him out. So double digits now, 10 strikeouts for him thus far.
That's 10 strikeouts for him now, and I'll tell you, he could rack up quite a few more before he's done. Still a lot of game left in this one.
To the plate now, Marcus Efting. As he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. Flew out in his only at-bat so far. The windup and the 0-1. Fastball was too much for him there. Swung right through it.
Yeah, he just wasn't on time right there. Front foot not down in time. Nothing happens before the front foot can get down.
This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. And indeed it will. He throws him out at first, and the side is retired. And now, Alan Trejo, 0 for 1 after a pop-out in foul territory his first time through. And he'll start the inning with a pitch that misses off the plate. It's ball 1. Trejo, 23 years old, is a middle infielder by trade, of course, usually a shortstop, but they've got him at second base in this one.
Yeah, this one kind of reminds me of how I was raised. I came up as a shortstop, and everyone thinks you could just go over to second base, seamless transition. Not the case. It kind of feels like you're stepping on a different part of the earth right there. Everything's happening at way different angles. Turning a double play at second base becomes a real focal point and stuff you have to work on. Shortstop, the angles are all moving in front of you, all moving towards first base. This is interesting.
And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
On the ground, softly towards second. Fielded cleanly. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th. So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Scott Burcham. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat. Grounded back up the middle. And that is through into center field for a 1-out single.
Hey, they say in this game you better have a short memory. Well, that's obviously the case with this batter. He came into that third at-bat after getting his ticket punched twice. He was able to get a single.
Jamison Hanna is at the plate now, and he's quickly behind 0-1.
1 down now. 1 down.
That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
Yeah, he's got these hitters in the proverbial rocking chair right here, pushing the throttle and pulling it. Nice change of speeds.
Nick Dean is there to put it away. And
there ain't no fucking way his bitch ass made contact with that shit. There ain't no fucking way. Oh, this motherfucker thinks he's cool. This little bitch. You're gonna get struck out any other time you come up to bat, but homie.
First with a pair of outs in the inning. That's taken. Now it's 0-2. There seem to be different philosophies on it. So, Dan, what was your approach in 0-2 count?
There's no fucking way. Yeah, there ain't no way he's making contact with that fucking game, you worthless piece of shit.
Or just out out of the zone.
He ain't making fucking contact!
Doesn't serve any purpose.
Nothing in 2 count and the pitch.
Nope.
Yeah!
It's 1-2.
Well, those were a couple of close pitches right there in the inner part of the zone. Hitters will tell you, pitches in that one.
And the throw is in time to get him to retire.
He should have been fucking struck out, you worthless umpire! You fucking piece of shit!
Dan, as a former pitcher yourself, you must be enjoying this. Lots of good pitching and defense today.
Well, that's one of the keys. We're seeing a lot of strikes. We're seeing a lot of swings. We're seeing some great plays on defense. This has been a snappy one up to this point.
Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. Well out in front of the breaking ball.
Surprised he didn't fucking make contact with that shit.
Really pitched well so far, attacking the strike zone, and he's really kept these hitters off balance.
He should not have made contact.
Change up that time, but he's able to make contact, and he'll get another chance. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch.
Should not have made contact. Should not have fucking made contact!
Long run for the center fielder.
Fuck you! You worthless bitch!
First out.
That's it. The rest of these dumb bitches are getting struck the fuck out. I ain't listening to that worthless catcher.
Just lucky to make contact on that one as it's chopped foul. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. A high fastball.
I'm surprised you called that a strike.
Slow grounder to first. Reined in. And they'll take it.
Alright, that's it. The rest of these bitches are getting struck out. I am not even fucking playing anymore.
Next up, the Lowry's Montero. First pitch on its way.
I'm surprised he didn't call that a ball.
Tells me this guy's feeling frisky right now. He's on. He's got everything working.
The windup and the 0-1.
Boy, he's been great in this one. He's only 1 strike away from putting another 0 on the scoreboard.
And yet another strikeout here. His 11th of the ball game.
Only 11? That's a problem.
Ready to begin the 8th, and that'll bring up the outfielder, Willie Abreu. Now the first pitch.
Hey, it's a game of execution. If the pitcher stays right there, this lineup's going to continue to have a tough time.
Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
Hey, nobody out now.
And he's just rolling right now, and even dozen strikeouts for him in the ballgame.
Nice 2-seam fastball there. You don't usually see a lot of swings and misses with that pitch unless it's really moving. So that one must have had some real good late life.
Marcus Efting is the batter.
I'm gonna fucking destroy your world, dude. You better hope to God I never meet the real life impersonation of you, because I'm gonna slap you fucking silly. That's a fucking ball, you worthless piece of shit.
This is foul right side. 1 out, nobody on. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
2 strikes.
Got him. As he just continues to mow down these hitters. 13 strikeouts now.
You know what was really impressive to me about that strikeout? He fell behind 2-0 to start the at-bat. That's a pretty bad place to be, but then he kind of refocused himself and came right back with 3 quality pitches in a row to sit him down. That's not easy to do, but now his focus has to hone in on getting ahead on the next guy.
Hit out towards second. He's got it. On to first, and this will remain a tie ball game as the inning is over. Stepping in once again is Scott Burcham. He'll try and lead things off here in inning number 9. And we kick off the 9th inning with a swinging strike here. 0-1.
Hey, the guy on the mound is absolutely pounding the zone, and that's why he's been able to stay and pitch deep into this game.
Swing and a miss on the slider, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Got him. And he goes down on strikes for the third time.
Matt, just about everything he's doing is working. All of his pitches, great command, great location. And the big key, with 2 strikes, he's attacking the zone.
Jamison Hanna swings and misses there, so he's down 0-1.
In today's game, with velocity and exploding breaking stuff, you have to find a way to control the strike zone as a unit. They haven't been able to do that today, swinging at way too many pitches outside the zone.
Now a swing and a softly hit ground ball. He struck him out. The third time he's fanned in the game.
He's really racked up the strikeouts in this one. And this guy's been victimized 3 times already today. He and this lineup are clearly having a really tough time picking him up.
Brian Saucedo is in 2 away here as this one swung on and missed for the first strike.
Hey, either this hitter needs a cup of coffee or he was sitting off speed right there.
In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now.
He's 1 pitch away from striking out the side, but even more than that, to throw a donut up.
There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Right fielder looking up, and that one is gone on a 2-strike count with 2 away in the inning. Skipper out of the double.
Why would you fucking do that? No!
That's going to be all for his starter this afternoon. Pitching and defense game 2-1. The final score.
Yeah, fuck off this worthless ass fucking game. Bitch ass fucking game. Dumbass piece of shit. Fucking worthless ass motherfucking piece of shit. You're gonna die in a fucking hole. You wait until I meet them again. I'm gonna no-hit them so fucking hard, dude. It ain't even fucking funny at this point. You think I'm fucking playing.
We've talked about him before,
You think I'm fucking playing.
A nice run of success at the AA level. Jenny Finch, you have had those times when you just have everything working for you. What's inside his mind right now? How good must he be feeling?
Nothing is inside of his mind, and that's the greatest feeling as an athlete, when you're just out there dealing. You are unhittable, you are unstoppable, and that's where he is right now.
You don't want to be thinking when you get out there on that mound. You just want everything to be natural and muscle memory.
There's a lot of days you are thinking, unfortunately, but yes, when those days come that you're not and you're just in the groove, you know what you're throwing before your catcher even puts down the sign. The battery is in sync, everything's just flowing and in the groove. That's the best.
Alright, chat. I'm done getting fucking pissed off at the bullshit that this shit's pulling. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for tuning in. It's been a blessing. It's been a pleasure. Definitely tune in tomorrow for the next one. Please remember to like, subscribe, share with a friend, family member, whoever you think will enjoy the content, as well as help me grow the channel. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you guys. Please remember to hit that bell so every time I'm live, you're watching. Again, catch me tomorrow. You guys are amazing. We'll see you guys. Have a beautiful night. Have a beautiful day. And remember, stay safe, stay amazing, stay beautiful, and stay PLUR.